Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. PK, Sufferance, Zez, Sven, welcome in. Freenode, how are you going? Fame, great to see you as well. Samurai, what's up? And Gossek, how are you going? Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. We are back once again with some more Guild Wars 2, and we're going to blitz some more map completion today. Now, we are starting off today in Caledon Forest, and for that we can actually buy a few things to speed up map completion even more. So we're just going to grab all of these right now. Grab that, and then we also grab 20 of these. Hey Zez, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that.
Have you guys heard of Twitch Prime? It's pretty cool. You get a free sub each month.
Very good point there. Good use of your free Twitch sub. Ouch. Anything to not do hearts. We won't think about how much that costs. It just costs what it costs. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. And Crisis, it's wonderful to see you as well. How are you been? But yes, we've got our stuff now. Oh, and also, PK, if you're here, question in a moment. And Connor, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that.
Connor, 275, such love. Connor, 275, such love.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, question. How do I change the font size in Arc DPS? Thank you, Jess. Just made us an amazing dinner of like a sort of roast mince and veggie combo. It's really, really nice. So yeah, when we try and change our font size through Nexus, we can change that, and that's fine. I go, where is it? Option style. Yeah, we can change this and everything's like very happy. But it doesn't actually change Arc DPS. Don't know why. It's been a little bit strange. It looks wonderful. It is. It smells absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. And thanks, Jess, for popping in as well. Annie, welcome in. 3 years, been an amazing mod. Thank you. I'm amazed that mod adversaries are a thing, but thank you so much. And yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Bible Annie as well. Oh, I have to wait a few minutes before giving a shout out. And let's give you another one for the time being. I should give you another one in a moment that has the link as well. Is how are you going, Annie? It's a new thing, doesn't feel like that long. I know it really doesn't. Time on Twitch is like really flown by. Oh, thank you, Jess. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's go run in here. But yes, this dinner smells amazing. It's been a very good day here so far. Earlier today, Jess and I went into the city and there was a golden retriever march where they were trying to break the record for the most number of golden retrievers crossing over one of the bridges in Adelaide. So we went and joined that. Addie had a great time. It was her first time actually going to the city today. She had a really, really good time. She was very overwhelmed and nervy to start with, but then she settled into it and she had the best time. And Sufferance, I'm glad you approved. Thank you. But yeah, Addie had the best time. She's a brave city girl now. She is, yeah. She absolutely loved it. Oh, wow. Does that, like, port me there? Oh, I think it does. That's weird. I love how we have volunteers to train golden retrievers as guide dogs. You had a mate whose fam did that. Oh, that's amazing. I always love seeing the dogs in training. You have to really resist the urge to pat them because they are hard at work. It's so damn cute. And Samurai run out of snacks sent.
Nice to see you.
I have to see what we can arrange. I love seeing all those guide dogs in training. We can interact with this one now. Sweet. It's really nice being on this account and having access to Hope. Oh, I should plunge my copy in a moment once we get to the next sort of stopping point where it tells me to swap mounts. Grab that. There we go. Now we'll plunge. Oh, you got your dog during COVID. She struggles in large people situations. It's okay to go bunnies and so on. Gets a bit overwhelmed in complex situations. Oh, and she's a chihuahua. Oh, that's adorable. It can be like really hard to get them used to, those really like big situations. And yeah, this was like probably the most stimulating environment A's been in for quite a while because she's a massive homebody. I think the first sort of half of it, she was really overwhelmed and taking everything in, and then, yeah, after that, then she was okay. Once she sort of tired herself out, she was fine. Let's interact here. Play with these dogs. This is a good heart. To get to play with all these little grass doggos. We can't play with those, so we might have to go nuke some more mosquitoes for the time being, but that's okay. But yeah, we have the World vs. World Rush coming up in a few weeks, which I am super keen to take advantage of. And said your holiday has started. Oh, nice. That is great to hear. What do you have lined up for your holiday? Let's go blink out here. It's just a stag that doesn't really do anything. And yeah, thank you all for kicking off a heart train as well. I really appreciate that. Bam, another heart done. I'm glad you can take your dog to Bunnings. That's always a very fun thing to do with dogs. We did that with Addie the other week, and yeah, she had the best time. Got all the pats, smelled all the things. In Crisis, new character? No, this is one of my old characters on account number 2. It's just one that we have decided to do map completion on because with the World vs. World Rush coming out very soon, I will be able to do a lot of legendaries with the free gifts of battle that we get. Going to Lapland tomorrow, northeastern part of Sweden. Oh nice, we'll be there for a week doing some fishing. Restoring some knives and reading a lot. That sounds like a wonderful time.
This one.
Or when it's World vs. World Rush again? I believe it's the 21st of July. So, a bit over 2 weeks. Yeah, Bunnings is great for just being able to bring the doggos too.
There's the power.
They will 100% be cashing in on the rush. Cleanse comedies with that, that's nice. Second week will be gaming and Magic the Gathering, hell yeah. Boxy, welcome in, great to see you, how have you been? Then you're back to work for 2 more weeks and off another 2-week holiday. Oh, great. Well, that's good that you only have a little bit of time where you have to be back before you can go on another holiday. That's great to hear. Thank you so much for Annie. Yeah, everyone, make sure to go check out Sven as well, over on their amazing Twitch channel. And also, Sven, you're able to tweak your OBS settings as well to save on some CPU usage. Yeah, the X264 encoder that you would have been using before, it's very good. It's like very sort of high quality, but it is very taxing on the CPU. So it's good when you can like swap over to the, you would have swapped over to your graphics card. And yeah, doing very, very well here, Boxy. Thank you for asking. And yet we have done all of those. Still risen. That's good as well. The more recent AMD graphics cards, their H.264 encoder has really improved. Yeah, weirdly, it was only June that was causing the issue. Could potentially be that June was taxing your CPU too much, which as soon as, you know, whatever game you're playing starts taxing your CPU, then yeah, the X264 encoder becomes a bit tenuous. I found that as well. I had to really sort of, back when I was using it, overusing my graphics card because I had like slightly higher quality, I had to really sort of thread the needle in terms of the quality I could eke out with that. And especially for Guild Wars 2, where it's such a CPU-heavy game, you have to sort of really know how much of your CPU Guild Wars 2 uses and how much you have to spare. But now you can stream in ultra graphics with no issues. Great, that's good.
Accelerate's getting healthy.
And yeah, generally the graphics card encoders, or the hardware encoders, are always just much more efficient. Or at least they don't use anywhere near as many resources. Oh, does Dune Awakening have like some optimization issues? Nice, another one done. Oh yeah, if you're on one of those new ones, yeah, it used to be the case where the AMD cards were not as good as the Nvidia ones, where there was like some noticeable quality differences, but that's been like mostly fixed in recent cards. That's good.
Never felt better.
At your service.
And we'll skip. Nice. Okay.
Separate them from their roots.
Interested if we get any more Black Lion keys. Could always do with a permanent crafting station drop. And instantly newt. And Super, what's up? It's great to see you. Yep, I'll never ever be able to scold the pups. It's not possible for me to do it. Oh, we finished Nightfall on Friday. Nice. What did you think of it? I'm still about halfway through Nightfall, I think. Roughly. Bit hard to tell. But I'm having a good time. Still in pre-series. Nice. Are you going for Legendary Defender of Ascalon? Very, very nice typo. The realm tournament was a nightmare. Okay, so I think we are done skis there. Back this way. And can't mount up here. 18th map completion. Yeah, it is definitely... It's a lot, but it's very well worth it with all these legendaries that we can make. Now, you're just doing as many quests as you can. Nice. That sounds like a good time.
Never felt better.
Now, how was the weekend? Weekend's been very good. I was saying earlier, Jess and I went into the city today. There was a big golden retriever march where they were trying to break a record for, you know, the number of golden retrievers marching across a bridge in Adelaide. Very specific record, but yeah, there was about 200 golden retrievers, and we took Addie out there, and she had the best time. She got very overwhelmed at the start, but then like she settled in and found her groove. And yesterday went into the city again. I've been to the city a lot for the last couple of days and caught up with an old uni friend and work colleague of mine. That was good. It's been a very good time. How's your weekend been? Gotta figure out how to make that bigger. I can do it with Nexus, can't do it with Arc DPS. It's a bit strange. Unless it's probably in the trial or something. So I want to like almost double that size. I mean, I can read it, but I imagine it's probably a bit small for stream. You're working today, but you like working Sundays, very chill. Well, that's good, at least you're enjoying it then. It's 4th of July over there in the States, and your poor cup got scared that she hid in your closet. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, hopefully everyone over in the States had a good 4th of July. I'm so sorry about your pup. Do you have any, is there any sort of, I don't know, tricks you have to help with their anxiety? I've seen, they have like those, I don't know what they call them, but they're basically big wrapping that you put around their ears. It sort of holds them down. It's supposed to sort of calm them. We've been planning to get some for Addie, because she does get a bit nervy at times. So I'm wondering if that will help just soothe her. Oh, you're mining quartz. Nice. I just held in your lap and petted her. I'm sure she really enjoyed that. Yeah, fireworks can be like really tough for doggos. Yeah, for Addie it's long car rides. She's very, very good on short car rides, but when she detects we're not going our usual route, she's like, oh no, we're going for a much longer time now, and then she'll start getting stressed in the car. Oh, your parents have an anti-anxiety coat for the doggo. It seems to work. Ooh, nice. Might have to look into something like that. And Boxy recently took Xbox Premium, got tons of games to play on your TV without the PS5 handheld or Xbox. You got some good titles. Excellent! I'm glad you're having a good time with that. What breed dog? We have a golden retriever. She is 5, but still is just a giant puppy. But no Guild Wars 2, you need your PC for that. Hopefully you're able to get back on that soon. Well, you just make her a nest under your desk for her, put your feet on her. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, Addie is absolutely zonked right now. Basically, after we came back and we gave her a shower, she's needed one for a little bit, so it actually worked out rather well today. Yeah, she was just completely zonked and dead to the world, so she's been sleeping like the rest of the day. And says your parents' dog's a hunting dog, so when you hear fireworks, he looks for the animals as if he's working. Oh, that's cute. Hard at work. Okay, I think we are good down there. Let's make sure we target that.
Getting healthy.
Oh cool, we've actually got a lot of these things here. There's a German Spaniel called Frodo. Oh, that's adorable. Can I not hit you? Right, that does it. Just really didn't like having projectile shot at. Very good. So, dog had a good treat. Yeah, she really did. She had the best time. Should be able to just blitz our way through here. No, might be in combat. Actually, no, we are scooching through. That's good. Stealth. Your old dog was named Bilbo, so he had to name Frodo. I can see why he did, and yeah, of course that was an absolute requirement. I don't need hero point pass, actually. I might even turn those off. Nothing. Has trails. Completion. Yeah, turn off hero points. Don't need it. Hey, Rayquaza, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Like all dogs when he was alive, your dog, Border Terrier, was a comedian with a multitude of quizzical and judging eyebrow looks made exactly the right time to show he understood every situation. So where they understand far more than they let on. They really do. Oh, that's adorable.
Accelerating!
After maxing out Mr. Clover's, what's next? I mean, there's always amalgamated gemstones if you're not amalgamated, all the amalgamated draconic lodestones. That'll take you some time. Oh, maxing out Mr. Coins. True grubs and choking vines. I'm not the biggest fan of these hearts where you have to transform. Open it? Or not? Yeah. It's probably going to be like this thing, isn't it? Yeah. I'll just go nuke all the grubs. What does that do? That does a fair bit. I love just how, like, jittery and shaky his animations are. Yeah, thank you so much for this dinner, Jess. It's amazing. Make a bold statement. You have found the Aussie June community to be on par with the Guild Wars 2 community. Well, that's amazing. I'm glad you found another good community to be a part of. Yeah, it's great to hear. And now I should be freed from the cooldown. Everyone head over to Fireball Annie's channel and make sure you go check them out as well. Long time friend of mine. We've known each other for many years in Guild Wars 2. Almost done with this. Does a sizable amount of damage. Done. Over here. Okay, so I think... yeah, oh, we can just turn things in.
It's nice to see.
Nice. Another hard done. Love to see it. $78 amalgamated gemstones. 212 ancient wood planks, 57 Asara runestones, and 200k karma left with the gift of the Mistburn. Oh, that was very nice. That's some excellent progress. Especially on a self-found account. Up we get. Boing. There we go.
I hope you don't mind if we run. The less time spent on this road, the better.
Kill wave riders. Alright. This one's actually set up to have an underwater build. I think I was somewhat prepared for this. Instantly die. Maiku, how's it going? Wonderful to see you.
Getting help. You're in my sight.
This is quite nice with Deluge there. Does a sizable amount of damage. Oh, yeah, tossing gemstones into the Mystitor helped a lot. I need to honestly get on that for dealing with mine, because I use them to generate research notes doing the peer-reviewed research, because it's honestly just a very efficient way to do it. But yeah, I need amalgamators for that, so I sort of just buy what I need. Hey Brian, is Pistol Deadeye okay for open world? Oh, it's exceptional for open world actually. It's what I'll be using for like 99% of my map completion. Hey Maiku, have I tried playing Dual Longbow Untamed? Yes, I have. A few weeks ago I spent a stream playing with it. It's very fun. Its damage is quite low, but it works very well in open world. It's very fun to play. I recommend giving it a shot. I wouldn't necessarily bring it to instance content, it just doesn't have the damage to, you know, be able to function properly, but really fun.
Getting healthy.
Just interact with everything.
We got company.
Is it squishy? Is it good for PvE contents? I'd bring it more to open world. It's not necessarily squishy, but yeah, its damage is quite low. Like, I'm not sure exactly what its DPS would be, but I don't think you'd crack like 30k DPS on it, which it is functionally a DPS build. So not being able to crack 30k is very rough on it, but it's really good for open world. So if you just want to run that open world, yeah, I think you'll actually have a really good time with it. It functions well there. I was thinking for World vs. World though. Okay, that's good to know. You're dead, I one-shotting mobs. Oh, Corteria mobs it will easily, but most things will. Dual Longbow Soul Beast is known as the mobile arrow cart build. That does sound quite fun.
There's the cover. Getting healthy.
That's good. We can self-buff. Quickness, Might, Fury is good.
Thank you for helping.
Your end is known.
You're basically spamming Longbow 5 with the trait that reduces cooldown next skill cast after weapon swap. Ah, nice. So you're running quick draw. But yeah, like, this is pumping for Corteria stuff. I actually really like the, yeah, just straight up using Deluge. Yeah, we should mark it. There we go. Easy done. Yeah, we don't have Visions of Eternity in this account, so we don't have the juiced underwater skimmer. It's regular underwater skimmer. And back out this way. that. We'll do the Grove after this. That'll be nice and quick. Hey, have a great rest of your day, Boxy. Enjoy your gaming. Weapon swap. Done. Gotta love these early zone hearts. No way you can charge a quartz crystal once per day. Yeah, it's annoying having that time gate, but yeah, it is a thing.
Who can say they truly understand?
To see when we can finish a map on. There's a... Depending on how I go tonight, it's a chance it could be done tomorrow. See, we can blitz this quite quick. The Gift of Shadows is kind of close to only needing Amalgamated Rift Essence. Hell yeah! Both of them will be okay to use. Like, see, they're both fine. They function quite similar, to be honest. But it's not necessarily that one's going to be better than the other. It's just that they'll be a bit different. But you just try them both and see which one you prefer. Especially because, like, longbow in a PvE perspective isn't an optimized build anyway. So don't worry too much about trying to optimize an unoptimized build. Just go have fun with it. It will just get the job done. Just because it's unoptimized doesn't mean it's bad. So Soul Beast, you'll be merging with your pet to get access to some more skills and deal extra damage. It plays honestly very similar to just a kind of petless ranger, whereas Untamed you'll be focused on buffing your pet and alternating between buffing yourself and buffing your pet. And you'll have ambush skills, which will basically be buffed weapon skills after you basically swap back from unleashing your pet to unleashing yourself as the ranger, so swapping between buffing yourself and buffing your pet. So it's just, they get extra skills, but they get them in different ways. But if you're just camping longbow, they're going to function relatively similar. I know, so Untamed has a quick DPS build. I think it also has a quick heal build as well, but I haven't played that one. But yeah, Untamed can provide quickness to itself and its team. Soul Beast will only be able to provide buffs to itself if it really does it at all. It doesn't really buff much. It's a bit more reliant on your team. But when you have the Jade protocols, and Untamed's a little bit more taken Soul Beast, yeah, Untamed is a bit more sort of baked in survivability. In terms of utility skills, you'll be running quite similar ones, so they will feel similar. Yeah, the food is delicious. It's a sort of beef mince and veggie mix. It's really, really good. You're more comfy with Untamed, Soul Beast, and Open World as well. Yeah, I think generally Untamed will feel more comfy, more durable. It just has more defensive buffs that it can play with. Oh, you can also kind of cheese with soul beast by merging, unmerging with the pet because that heals it. Okay, that's a good tip. But yeah, honestly, try both and just figure out what your personal preference is.
There's the tower.
Yeah. Untamed is fun. I've really actually enjoyed playing DPS Untamed the last few raid sessions. I've had a really good time on it. I find it's a bit to get used to. I think Soul Beast tends to feel smoother to me, just because I'm trying to get used to the timing where you unleash yourself and your pet. Untamed can heal itself really quite well. Yeah, it also has a heal quickness build, I believe. That. Up we go. Untamed and great sustain with those lifesteal ambush skills really helps as well. Yeah, it does. That's one of the main ways it gets access to a lot of sustain. Oh wow, well that's super close to map comp. Hooray! That. Bit of height. What was that? That just like ripped me off to the side. Oh well. That was going to be a good Griffin glide, but alas it was not to be. And Sheepy, Flying Beasts kind of take the challenge out of jumping puzzles, do they? Depends. Like, if the jumping puzzle allows you to use them, then yes, it definitely will. But quite a lot of jumping puzzles don't allow you to use mounts. Where are we off to? This way. Why is it much easier for map completion when you have a flying mount? It just makes honestly getting into things like vistas way easier, and the fast map completion paths rely on you using Griffin and Sky Scout because it's quick.
Contract complete.
Don't leave me. I'm injured.
They've already cleared mobs up here by the looks. Yeah, looks like they kind of have. Oh, I'm going to have to wait for them to respawn. Oh, you really enjoyed map completion. That's cool. Oh, what are your thoughts about Guild Wars 3? Over, I'm very, very excited for it. I'm excited that it's going to be a very different game to Guild Wars 2, presumably. And the fact that they're keeping Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 running for, the foreseeable future and still getting content updates, I think it's very, very smart. I'd expect to see, some of the classes, or quite a few of the classes, be carried over. Be interesting to see how many. As a Revenant main, Revenant probably won't, unfortunately, because all the legends take place. Also, the lore behind the establishment of Revenant as a class takes place well after, even Guild Wars 1. But, that's right, I'll just find something else. Did I do this heart already, or did I... Maybe I did. Maybe I literally already did this heart. I think I did. I must have actually done it quite some time ago. I've just been running around for a while. Just completing that when I didn't need to. Okay.
Getting healthy.
Weapon swap. Weapon swap again. People around also expecting they'll be sharp, but they're probably going to be disappointed. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what races we get to play. Definitely looks like we're getting Asura, Human, and presumably Lowland Coden. Where are we off to now? I missed one POI. It always happens. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Dang. I'm very keen to eventually see gameplay of Guild Wars 3.
They seem simple, but have a depth that I can't penetrate. And yet,
It does look like Harley Quinn, you're not wrong. And yeah, I am using Hope. It is my favourite legendary. The sound effects on it are just incredible. Cool, is that map done? Let's go find this veteran crate. There we go. Yeah. Just easy event. No key. Very unfortunate, that's alright. Are we left alone now? I think we are. Sweet. Let's go blitz the Grove. We're still in combat. Yeah, rip no key. That's alright. We're just going to move on to the next map.
Getting healthy.
But we did get 40 greenwood planks. That's almost as good as a black lion chest key. And a permanent crafting station. Why am I still in combat?
There's the power.
Just cleanse up. Look how far I had to go to get out of combat. Ouch. Thieves Guild, yeah, that was poor planning. I really didn't need it. Welcome, what are you eating? Sort of a beef mix veggie combo that my wife made. It's really, really good. Where's this one starting from? No, it actually starts from out there. Okay. What are the odds of getting a key? I think it's roughly 1 in 3. Don't think there should be anything out there for us to do. These ones you can blitz insanely quick. Now look at the speed that you can do. Is that a Blish add-on? Yes, it is. We're using the Pathing add-on within Blish. And it is making things real quick to complete. In which Pathing module? We're using Tez Trails. Yeah, having better access to drop rates would be quite nice. You can see what the actual drop rate is for an infusion. Hey, thank you for the stretch. Oop. Up we get. Oh, there we go. Oh, hang on. Back up. No little jumping puzzle for me. And thank you for that stretch. That sounds about right. Just to count Ghostlies. Ghostlies have a, I don't know, somewhat not insane drop rate. I've gotten a few of them in my time. Oh. With the spirit shards as well, not really a problem on this account. This account's actually pretty flush with spirit shards. Which you're actually telling me to use Jackal, not for any particular reason. Warclaw does the job as well. I like that it actually greys out paths that I don't need to follow. And back, there we go. Those aren't actual textures, we can just skip past them. Eee! Oh, we did that. That nice little Jackal dash and dismount trick. Map comp. Is that Guild Wars 1 music in this game? Are you playing it separately? It's entirely native to the game. So yeah, that will just be a normal soundtrack for this. Okay, Lion's Archers. You have one POI. It's probably because they added a POI since I did map completion of this map. So let's just head back in and let's do that. Where is it? It's going to be the last place I look. Captain Keel's office. So whenever they added that, this probably won't give me another map completion reward, but it doesn't matter for this. But you can also add custom music to the game as well. Never done it, but I've seen it done. Yep. Didn't do anything. You listened to this so much back in the day, trying to form groups to Underworld in TOA. And yeah, I've been going back and playing a bit of Guild Wars 1 in recent times as well. And yeah, having all the... Obviously, the soundtrack from Guild Wars 1 predated Guild Wars 2, but hearing familiar songs is really, really nice. Radasum is done, Metrica's done. Okay. So means I think we can head out to Gendaran here. Find it odd when you're in Warverse World mid-combat and you get the chill pre-Siri music. That is quite fun. But also, I'm going to take a quick break now and be right back. So I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing 3. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play means that it's very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to unload. To do that, you can simply hold control and right click on unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about vital shot. Bowler shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilized duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And black powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build, and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now, when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training, because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target, so while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And then Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%, so a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the Deadly Aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that is towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. To power build, damage modifiers are always a good thing. No Quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now, Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which, thanks to the trait Iron Sight, will make you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target and take 15% less damage from that target. So it helps with your damage and your survivability. The trait One in the Chamber is going to make it so that whenever you cast a cantrip, which is one of your Deadeye specific skills, you're going to get a new stolen skill, and these stolen skills deal 25% more damage. Now, your stolen skills in Deadeye will typically provide boons and deal some damage, so they're nice things to slot in, and this is a nice little free bit of extra damage. Renewing Gaze is an important trait to be aware of, or at least just know how it interacts with your build. So Deadeye's Mark will recharge whenever your marked target is defeated. So you'll mark a target.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And you got 2 gifts of exploration in your bank? Yeah, you get 2 gifts of exploration per map comp. Always been that way. PK, how are you going? It's great to see you. Oh, the hard path. Here we go.
Digger's getting healthy.
Let's go chat to farmers here. Oh, you'll be pleased to hear, PK, I am on Fedora now.
There's the power.
Overall, it's been going pretty well, aside from me not being able to change my Arc DPS font size. Don't know why. Should be able to, but for some reason can't. Very weird. Base Fedora? Yeah, just base Fedora. Figured I'd give that a shot, because yeah, like I was on Kubuntu for a few days there, but then I ran into an issue where Blishud just literally would not launch. And I went, well, nah, onto something else. And yeah, I did take your tip as well, and I've actually shifted like the starting soon, be right back and stream over scenes over to Jess's PC. So then I actually do not need to use the advanced scene switcher plugin, which that frees up a lot of things as well, because that was honestly a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with. Because there'd always be the situation where there'd be at least one of the key plugins that I couldn't use on whatever situation I tried to do. So we'll see how that goes, and yeah, if anything looks odd at any point, let me know. It should be fine though. Keyword being should. And whatever makes your setup easy to use, it feels like it should be a bit easier to use. And honestly, I just kind of want things to not break. Because yeah, the Nobara setup was fine until the advanced scene switcher thing broke. And just could not fix that at all. Oh, I have to go do things.
Accelerate getting healthy.
Oh, it's like many peeps here. Good burst, love it. Still on KDE? Yes, still on KDE.
Getting healthy.
Just because that's what I'm comfortable with. Oh, I should actually turn on the metrics again. T. Appearance. So I turn that off. No idea. I was going to say boss logs. I'll fix that up when it is convenient.
How's that feel?
Metrics.
Excruciating?
In KDE 6.7 comes with quite a few cool features and fixes. I'll have to check out what those are. Because yeah, there was also another weird KDE bug that's run into on Kubuntu where, you know, it came in with wobbly windows turned on by default, so I'm just going to turn that off, and then periodically, somewhat randomly, they would just turn back on when I rebooted. It's just a weird bug. I'll have to take a look at what some of those new features are. Oh, hang on. Can I drag you? Come here. Yeah. I will eventually figure out how to make that bigger. It's fish tender weight. It is amusing for all of about 5 minutes. Damn, these don't actually count. Oh, do they count? Who knows? I'm just going to blast. Anything else here? Hey. But yeah, it was nice, I think, to go to the flat pack version of OBS. Because I had like a bunch of the plugins I used just freely available. I didn't have to do any fuckery to make them work. And just things that weren't available, I just shipped over to the other, my PC. Are you still on Neri and your setup works for you, so no reason to switch back to KD? And that's fair, if it doesn't cause you any issues and it's working for you. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The overall like setup process on Fedora as well was very, very quick. I think probably within about 2 hours over the course of a couple of days, everything was kind of set up. The more annoying thing was actually just getting OBS scenes and stuff set up. Which I could have like exported out my OBS, you know, scene collection stuff like that, but that gets a bit fiddly exporting it between Windows and Linux. That just usually causes more issues. the only thing to make your setup even more robust is getting a capture card, preferably an external run, and run the entire stream through another PC. That would be really nice, and I think that's probably like end game setup. The main limitation now is literally just the sheer distance between Jess and mine's PCs. Because yeah, they have their own dedicated spots where, for the overall flow and aesthetics of the room, they must remain in. But yeah, that would be good. Well, then it does become a bit tricky dealing with things like Discord and the like.
There's the power. Getting healthy.
What distance are you talking? More than 10 meters? It's probably about 4 meters. That's mostly I don't have any HDMI cables long enough for that. And plus, like I have also tried it, I need to actually like buy another capture card as well to make it work. The Elgato one that I've had for when I was like using the Switch on stream, that just is very temperamental. And the Ava Media Lite mini one, I've got, it's very good for certain things, but I have tried connecting my PC to it and it just kind of melts out. I think it's the 1440p resolution, it just goes, nah, I'm not doing it. Yeah, just get 5 minute HDMI cable. Yeah, it's not just like the distance, it's also dealing with the audio routing. Even things like having Discord just being on the gaming PC as well does make dealing with capture cards a bit fiddly. Well, that could probably work if it just goes to desktop audio. Oh, you have an internal one? Okay, nice. I'll keep that in mind in the future because it probably will be something I eventually look into, because there was a time when I was looking at one of those mini PCs that you find on Facebook Marketplace, as old sort of Lenovo's or HP Elite Books or whatever they are, those small little 1 litre PCs, and using that to actually encode the stream. But since moved past that, and also because just buying components in general, thank you Rain for the follow, buying components in general right now is utterly cursed. We'll be running ours basically until they break. Yeah, even a while ago, it was a few weeks ago, I was looking at, do I upgrade a SSD in my PC, because they're running a bit low on space in some regards. I'm like, oh, okay, how much are they? I've heard they've gotten bad, and then I looked at how much a 4TB one would be, and just went, nope, that's not happening. I will uninstall games before I have to buy that.
There's the power. Getting healthy.
Oh wow, we blitzed that. Yeah, it won't get better for at least another 2-3 years if bubbles don't. And that's parts of the economy soon. Yeah, like the actual things that we need to make things more reasonably priced, even if it crashed now. Because all the manufacturing has been set up for, I know it'll take years for the actual prices to come back down. So yeah, we're kind of in a situation where unless something breaks, I can't justify buying something new. And mostly if something critical breaks, like even if a hard drive fails, I have a spare 500 gigabyte M.2 drive that I could install that I salvaged from an old laptop, but the cost of components now is just absolutely wild, particularly hard drives and RAM. Your 2 Aurine pistols, 1 Primos and 1 Jaw Mag. Oh, that sounds fun. Yes, you definitely should. we get. It was quite fortuitous that I actually got Fedora set up. I finished setting up like a few minutes before stream as well, because when I like logged into my, Windows installations, grab some browser sources and the like, I'm like, okay, why is my date time like just completely a different time zone now? So that was fun. That's should be like, oh, just change your date time or change your time zone should be fine, but I wager it's probably going to be more tedious than that to fix. They're starting to sell off compute resources after they massively ramped up capacity. I did hear that, yeah. The Celtic OpenAI, we've reached the peak. That point marks the confirmation that the industry overprovisioned and there are no real consumers for what they promised. I mean, given the sheer amount of money they've pumped into AI, and how little regular people actually use it, especially once they started charging token rates rather than a subscription. Yeah, that's not surprising at all. Yeah, and I watched Ed Citron say like exactly the same thing. I'll just use all. Fill that inventory. There we go. So now we can do this. Beautiful. It's good having some unidentified gear there so I can very quickly fill my inventory. Well, we should turn on the thing that shows all... Ah! Wrong weapon.
Getting healthy. Your end is nigh.
Yeah, let's turn on the thing that shows all enemy names. And NPC names as well. Good burst.
Getting healthy.
We're just gonna brrr through this, so sorry friend who's coming up behind us.
Excellent.
There we go. Dunskies. Can I scale this up? Style. Window height. 10. 40. No. How do I make your... How do I make that font bigger? Hang on, let's actually just take a quick look. Give me that. Manage, browse local files. Let's take a look. Add-ons, ArcDPS. ADPS font we've got there. In the INI. Font size? Oh, hang on. Yeah, let's change this to, I don't know, 15. Control S. I'm sure Guild Wars 2 is going to love that. And let's exit. Then yeah, let's go over to here. Guild Wars 2, why are you validating? It's also funny how the... Oh, good, I got my mic on this scene. Excellent. It's also funny how the big AI companies are pushing for legislation to essentially demonize local AI from a security standpoint. Of course they are. They won't be the judge of what people can and cannot do. The reason is that you can, with sufficient resources, run local models that perform as good or sometimes better than what Anthropic and OpenAI is selling. And that's the thing as well. I kind of feel like I do feel like the future will be a local AI that you can run on your computer, because it does have, some uses. There's certain things that it's quite good at for key niche things, but you don't need a massive ass data center for it. If it's something that can just run locally on your computer, especially given that so many of these other models as well are just so much more efficient. If the things that are actually good at running it locally, it makes far more sense. See, I feel like the sheer amount of money they are asking people to put forward for AI now is completely beyond what it's actually used for. And you see the stories now. It's been really, really funny now that they've shifted towards charging people for, the actual tokens that they use rather than just a flat subscription fee. You hear stories, like saying, Meta has used up $200 and something million worth of AI tokens in a single month, which is utterly hilarious and just makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. To quote Steve from Games Nexus and all this, if not bubble, why bubble shoot? That's a very good one. And yeah, it's a fair point as well, Samurai. So I feel like, if there's something that just runs like locally on your computer, it's also a much more secure way to do it. I think as well, I feel like your AI has just been so... One of the reasons it's gotten so big is just because Google has gotten so much worse. Google search has just become hideously unreliable. So yeah, of course people are going to start using AI-assisted search, because using regular Google search is just completely useless for the most part. Four Aces, welcome in. Great to see you.
Getting healthy.
And yeah, I definitely expect, like, whatever the current AI landscape is, it's not going to be that in a few years. I feel like it's going to be drastically pared back. Oh, you lost connection to Guild Wars 2. Then you always lose connection to the Guild Wars 2 streams. That is all good. Well, welcome back. Are you thinking of making a comeback to Guild Wars 2? These ones are always satisfying to do. That didn't change the font size. Hang on. Display? No, I'll figure that out. I think I changed it in the INI file, but just nah.
Getting healthy. Oh, a new discovery.
No, that's fair. And at least Guild Wars 2 will always be here, so whenever you do have goals, you can come back. Oh, that's unsettling, Tommy. And your only VIPs can post links. What up here? Hey! I log in daily people home instance. Well, at least that keeps you in the game. It's great to see you, Fermi. How have you been? I think in the case of, the internet bubble, at least with the .com bubble, you had the actual internet infrastructure put in the ground. The issue was they drastically overestimated how much demand there would be at that time. So even though, shit hit the absolute fan back then, all the fibre and everything they put in the ground was still useful. Whereas I don't think that's the case with the AI components. Whenever they release a new, particularly new AI graphics card or whatever they use, it's always outdated within 2 or 3 years. But I think there will still be like some uses for it. I was even catching up with one of my old work colleagues the other day. He's transitioned from engineering to being a doctor, and he was talking about how, yeah, there are actually like, you know, some uses he has for AI, particularly for like, you know, summarizing, you know, patient data really, really quickly. Which when he's seen, you know, 15 people, you know, within a couple hours, is very, very helpful for him personally. Ooh, nice. Good use of AI, AlphaFold, the AI that used to predict and calculate protein structures. Some data came out used to develop new antibiotics and vaccines today. Full scale, what that enabled will be seen in decades. Yeah, stuff like that, really, really cool use. Even just on, you know, the video editing side that I regularly use, you know, some of the AI tools and tools are insanely useful. Its AI, like voice isolation, is absolute magic. Hey, thanks for that, PK. Appreciate that. Obviously that is not an LLM, but it might broadly fall under the banner of AI.
Weakness makes me sick.
But that takes something that would be notoriously difficult and makes it utterly trivial. Just, you know, removing background noise. Oh cool, we have a vent. Oh dang. At some place, yes, we're on our 18th map comp now. Oh, almost done with this map. Came up quick.
Getting help. You're in my sights.
Oh, that's not giving me any progress. Nah, we can skip that then. Oh no. Purpose-built AI is good. General AI as we have today is a weird thing to strive for. Yeah, I completely agree. Like when it exists to serve a like particular use case or to do a particular thing, yeah, by all means. But the
Contract accepted.
level of just the general AI LLMs they have today is just entirely unsustainable.
Getting
Which yeah,
healthy.
we've known for ages. So yeah, I think after, eventually, when the bubble pops, it will exist in some sort of smaller capacity for certain, you know, niche use cases, or there might be like an AI that does like a particular thing. There might even be a more, maybe like specialized AI search or something that could be quite useful. But the number of times where you search something on Google and it's just auto-inserts the AI overview. Hey Plenix, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we have a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Plen, what's up, mate? Everyone, make sure to go check out Plenix over on Twitch. Fantastic. Top tier Guild Wars 2 play, an absolute legend. How you been?
Getting help.
Ferdinand, welcome in. We're just doing our 18th map completion right now. Rocking Pistol Thief, having a good time. Hope makes this map completion very, very fun. Yeah, you notice that Google AI makes so many mistakes, it's disturbing, just straight up wrong facts. Oh yeah. And then come back later, ask the same question, you just get a different answer. But yeah, Blemix, hope you had a wonderful stream. And if you need to raid and run, totally understand. Oh, this will be a fun one. Can I like Condi bomb everyone here? I think this might be one where I can Condi bomb. Here's hoping. Oh, stack conditions. Yes.
Maybe you could show me some moves.
Hopefully no one follows us in and kills all our mobs.
We must all fight.
Let's get them all in. And this one as well. Very nice. Satisfying.
Enough for me.
For the match.
I better go sit down. I don't think that's enough for me.
I think I
Better
have
go
a
sit
bruise.
down.
Leave the match.
And yes, clearly no one would ever think to do that for me. I'm just hoping they really don't. But yeah, Planks, thank you so much for the raid, mate. I really appreciate it.
Times have changed, huh? Now we're friendly with each
Huh,
other.
the United States co-op. Yep. Go riffening. All the NPCs talk at the same time there. Yeah, it's really fun when you can like stack them like that. And then there's another one as well in Mount Maelstrom where you Condi bomb them like that. And yeah, they just keep repeating the same voice line over and over again. Yeah, didn't miss a POI. No key though. Alright, that's fine. That's kind of the stuff that ANET should fix those weird things. Yeah, I mean, even that, I don't really see that as much of a bug. It's mostly, I think a normal, new player is not going to experience that. It's just because I've, learned to pull all those mobs together at the one time and then Condi bomb them as a group so they all start dying over and over again at the same time. It's amusing, but it's not a... Where are we going? But it's not like a massively big bug. Yeah, more like a fun interaction. Oh, hang on. Capture the bluff. Yeah, let's do that. Pass.
Getting healthy.
That's what we want. We want this event up. The event is up. It's free real estate.
Another testament to my greatness. Contract complete. Your end is now.
Same voice lines just popping up. It's great.
Getting healthy.
Hey, set up the pathing add-on. I've got a guide on how to set it up right there. Cool, that one is done. All those hearts. Okay, interact with many crab traps.
Let's get this over with. Never felt better. You're in my sights.
Killing these crabs do it? No, it doesn't. You find bounties in Path of Fire to be hard to beat alone. You can find like certain builds basically every class will have a series of really cool open world solo focused builds that will help you be able to solo them. But yeah, those bounties are designed to be done with at least small groups. What, not working? Should be.
Good dog.
Hang on. Partially connected. What are you freaking out about?
You almost got him. Go!
Manual bot, thank you, PK. I appreciate that. Twitch broadcaster, why are you freaking out? Match platforms, Twitch. And I might just restart the streamer bot. Let's see how it goes. Thank you for that. You have a copy of it running? No, stop running. Stop it. Bad bot. It's pretty good for... That thing's honestly been running for about 2 months now, non-stop. Alright, let's give that... Might want me to re-authenticate with Twitch. Twitch bot, Twitch broadcast. Okay, there it goes. It might be okay now. Studio now, let's try. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, just had to literally restart streamer bot on that PC. Sweet.
Target marked.
Maybe I should, like, just restart streamer bot before each stream. Yeah, go back to links. Yes, that is entirely fine. But no, like, honestly, Fedora has been really, really nice. Had a good time on Nobar as well. It's only really because the native OBS install clashed with the advanced scene switcher plugin that caused me to move away from it, because I had a few things that required that. Yeah, you do that too. Streambot seems to need that. Yeah, I'll probably do that, because yeah, I have, for that bot in particular, I have StreamerBot just running in a, like a, what's the term, VM? Virtual machine. Yeah, I've completely forgot the term for like a virtual machine right there. But yeah, I have it set up in a virtual machine that just runs on our NAS, so that just runs all the time. I think it's probably been about 2 months since I've restarted it. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. And Sparse, what do you guys get up to with Plenix? Does not need cache clearance? Well, it might. But that's honestly the first time that has like run into any issues, and that was just literally a restart streamer bot kind of deal. It's kind of shame to you admit it out loud. That's right, like any knowledge I have is very tenuous. Short-term memory is not quite what it used to be. Did some Decima CM and Greer CM. Inflate practice. Yesterday was Ura LCM practice. Hell yeah, how did that go? I think because we were talking about capture cards earlier, and I was thinking about virtual audio cables and stuff like that, so that was stuck in my head, so I completely forgot what VM stood for. Ah, infallible, great. I was going to say, I wasn't sure what inflate was, but infallible makes sense. Integral. This build just press one button. Basically, I am pressing Deadeye's mark, then pressing 3. And everything just dies. But yeah, StreamerBot just runs on a Windows virtual machine that runs on a NAS. And I've been gradually shifting all of my Stream Elements commands over to it, because we had the big scare a while ago where Stream Elements was going to be shut down, but it subsequently has not. So when I have a spare moment, I move some of the commands over there. They're just a bit fiddlier to set up in StreamerBot than via Stream Elements, and I've got, I think it's about another 150 I need to transfer over. So yeah, it's just going to take a bit. And DJ, what do you think is the coolest looking class? My personal favourite coolest looking class would probably be Revenant. That caused quite a scare when they nearly shut down. Yeah, like even if they were to shut down now, it would still be massively inconvenient. Like I had to think about, you know, okay, what would I move over to where? Like the stream alerts, I'd probably put them in the, you know, the Twitch version of it, because Twitch is their own dedicated alert system now, so that would make sense. The chat commands, I think, would just go over to StreamerBot. That works pretty flawlessly. I've had less issues with that than I have had with Stream Elements. The only other tricky one is actually the giveaway overlay, figuring out a new system for that, but that might have to go over to something like Streamlabs or Nightbot or something like that. Yeah, overlays and overlay coded imagery. Yeah, I can imagine that would be a giant pain as well. Like you especially. Like for me, it's mainly just alerts, but you'd have, I can imagine, far more going on there. Just run giveaways from marbles on stream. True, yeah, that is that option. I did consider that. Oh, what is that line? That is Blishhud. Which I have a guide on how to install that. Oh, thank you, PK. He beat me to it. Oh, that's a... that was a good reflect. I could see that happening. I'm like, surely the reflect will go away.
There's the power.
Nope. Nope, it did not. Okay. Need like a few more things. Just learn programming and build your own stuff with the stream. That would be very fun. I would probably enjoy it. But again, it's the sheer time. Scorp, what's up, mate? Great to see you. And Mabigon, how are you going as well? Wonderful to see you as well. What guns are those? Quip? No, that is Hope. Oh, we already had that one. Thank you so much for that, Annie. Everyone, make sure to head over to Madigon's channel and go check them out. Was that fine? Ah! Oh no. Oh, I should have actually used the rewinder. Okay, hang on, let's go back. We flubbed it, we flubbed it. And let's make... oh good, inventory is pretty small. Oh, you got Ad Infinitum the other day. Oh, congratulations. That's brilliant. Huge accomplishment. Pull up. Cool, we got it. Nice. But Ad Infinitum is a huge thing to tick off. What do you think's next on your list? Oh no.
New land to explore.
There we go. Which add-on is this? This is Blishhud. And mount, that was Griffin I was using there. Never thought you'd get into making legendaries, but that was your 6. Hell yeah, now you're working on Envoy. Brilliant. Yeah, once you start with legendaries, start experiencing that quality of life. Yeah, it's a hard one to give up.
Invigorate me up.
Oop. Oh, hang on. Sorry, friend, I'm going to come in and nuke everything. Don't worry. It's all going to be fine.
Getting healthy.
So, artillery. Don't forget Vista. I think we've already done the Vista somehow. Okay, I gotta go feed Chimkins. Let us do. Nom, 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 nom. Now for pistol legendaries, you had to make 2 hopes. I made, on this account, Quip and Hope. So you could just make, yeah, one legendary of one legendary of another, and then just put the skin over it, which is what I did. Could make 2 hopes, but I would not recommend doing that. Like, hope is one of the longer legendaries to get. If you're going to get two legendary pistols, I'd do like hope, because it's like the best skin, and an Aurine one or quip. That's a good thing about getting quip, is if you ever want to annoy your teammates, you can just equip 2 quips and then blast and annoy everyone. Yeah, skin still gives you the effect.
You now face a master of war.
Gotta love this NPC's confidence.
Well fought. With allies like you, you'll push those centaurs all the way to the gates of the earth.
Okay, anything else? Any fires down here? Oh, yes. I really like the look and sound of hope. Oh, I completely agree. It is my favorite. It's my favorite legendary in the entire game. It is so cool. That's why you're doing Dreamer, to annoy people. Yeah, Dreamer and dual quips on Thief. Yeah, there you go. Got the perfect combo to annoy everyone. So if I find a water bucket, I can also those. Where is it?
Obey the law
Give
and we'll
me
have no
time.
problems.
Meh. Oh, I've never actually done it. I'll go take a look in here. Go in. Okay, I've never actually done this. Yeah, that's the Dreamer. Dreamer's the unicorn firing bow.
They're beasts.
Don't think I've ever gotten that one. Even just unsheathing, I love the sounds of hope. Yeah, Troop and Trump was objectively best short, but oh, it is, yeah. You see bullets going through your target. Is that an effect or is that piercing? That should be piercing. I thought with piercing only goes through if you're aiming the target behind another target. I'm not sure if that's a... Well, I'll test it actually. Just turn that trait off.
Never felt better.
Yeah, so that's piercing. Piercing's given me that effect. I'm not sure if it will actually like continue going through and hitting enemies behind, or if that's just visual, or have to group some mobs up and try it. Yeah, imagine me able to duel with the charm. The good thing about doing that is you have no practical way to fire it, so it'd be fine. But it will hit enemies behind. Okay, cool. That's good to know. But yeah, that's the piercing effect then. And so let's try... Hang on, if we hit this one. Guess it might depend on the angle a bit.
Target marked.
That's good. Everyone sort of left this area clean for me.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
I wonder if running Guild Wars 2 with game mode might help Arc DPS change its size. I'm just trying to figure out ways to get Arc DPS to make its font size, because that's not really reflecting no matter what I do. Yeah, the PS is kind of weird. You can force it to work if you target behind, but also hits if you're aiming just right. Yeah, it seems like the just right part of that is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Boing. Nice, okay. Let's just go pick up all these Seraph badges. This might be one of those hearts that takes a little while. It depends if there's an event up on the other side, which it doesn't look like there is. Yeah, visuals don't indicate the hitbox correctly. Yeah, there's a few instances of that just in Guild Wars 2 in general. You do sort of learn where they are after a time. You've getting into your dual pistol thief lately? Hell yeah. Honestly, it's a very fun build. Very chill, performs adequately. And where's that one? It's one further out. But it does mean you can run some amazing weapon skins as well. They can even run the Daredevil version of the build and actually do pretty reasonable damage, all things considered. Annoyingly effective PvP? Yeah, as long as your opponent doesn't have any projectile reflex, you're golden. I can't thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hey, and thank you for being our 14,000th follower. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. And Dotloot as well. Thank you. Thank you, my friends. 14k, that is wild. Always good to meet another fellow Aussie. How's it going? Let's go nuke this. Always hoping that there's an event popping off just about here. There's a defend event that sometimes pops up here. If that's there, it's super easy to complete. If not, this takes a smidge. See, now I am out of the heart range. Maybe if I stand right back here, I can at least get a little bit of credit. Oh, yeah. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Right on the edge. Yeah, so I guess I'll have to come back here, or I can probably turn in the Seraph badges. I don't know, I might just come back and deal with it later. Let's maintain our speed. Okay, hang on.
Never felt better.
Files.
Contract accepted.
Very nice.
Your victory.
Okay, cool. We can like blitz this heart.
Getting healthy.
We've got a position rewinder there.
Oh yes,
Cool.
I
That
earned
heart is done. Position rewinder. I assume I did that correctly.
Weakness makes me sick.
Just dodge through, pull it back. More trophy spikes. Oh, we do have an event up. That is good. Hopefully. Only offensive strength. Yeah, let's go in and blast.
rage at maximum.
Oh, hey, I can't do anything there.
Getting
go.
healthy.
Okay, hopefully there's enough here.
Your end is none.
Last week at Hero Points, we want to try a new spec. It's either do World versus World, if you've like already done a bunch of it, and use the testimonies of heroics to just buy hero points in expansion maps, or do hero point runs in expansion maps. Especially Visions of Eternity, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, those ones are pretty chill to complete. I think if I was following a hero point path, within about 40 minutes I could max out a spec. That's probably the quickest way. Like if you don't have any, he was able to do that in mid-air. Very nice. But yeah, compared to just doing World vs. World, you have to do World vs. World for a while to get those points. Where's what wants to go to? Okay, back that way. I might actually head back here and see if I can turn in these badges to complete this. Yeah, World vs. World, you can buy exotic gear as well. Yeah, super handy.
Report any suspicious activity.
Sweet, that one is now done. And we can head back down here. Oh, so we've already done this one, sweet. Love the sound of unsheathing hope.
I can't wait to explore this place.
Okay. Is this one if we just duel all the mercenaries?
We must all fight. May the Six watch over you.
Centaurs! Don't let them out alive!
That's annoying.
Rage at maximum.
Unbelievable!
Gave us much progress towards it though.
Can't believe it.
Fair. What class are you running? We're running Pistol, Deadeye. So here I've got to talk to dual mercenaries. Let's go do.
I hope you're here to help.
May the Six watch over you.
That's enough.
Okay, I give.
Then we've got to find, I think it's Forks.
All right, I surrender.
Ah, Hawks, there he is. I've got more Tamini out here, perfect. If there are no jumper pass and Guild Wars string, that'll be Tamini. So Engineer, so you're new to Guild Wars. Ah, no, this is Thief. Yeah, Deadeye is an elite specialization of Thief. Yeah, this is the legendary pistol Hope. The sound effects for it, and yeah, the visuals are really, really cool. It's my favorite of all the legendaries. And Glide, Griffin. A bit more height. Dismount, cheeky glide. Try not to get in combat. There we go. Perfect. Roller beetle. That was weird. Yeah, Hope is the Gen 2 legendary pistol. One of the more difficult ones to get, but definitely a rewarding one. It's one of the initial Generation 2 legendaries that actually had a quest assigned to it.
You're in my sights.
Yeah, we'll just run through and just kind of nuke everything. That will do it. All hearts complete in this map now. And Pyro, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. Now, the tricky part here is actually going to be staying out of combat. There we go. Able to just avoid it. Endurance back, flap down for speed, glide. Let's get down a little bit closer. Cool, we got that. Nice, I would just avoid the ground there, or else we stop the Griffin glide. Oh, up we get. Not the cleanest, but it still worked. Thought that gentle slope was the surface for me to grab onto. There should be map comp done for this map. Yeah, give us a key. No key. Unfortunate. Oh well, progress has been made nonetheless. So we have finished off with basically all that region now. So then we're going to move down to Blood Tide Coast. Yeah, we're gambless now. The gambling has not been enabled. Kill Master X each time you waypoint here. I'll actually just do that now. Get a few rounds of that.
Target marked.
I'm going to waypoint here a few times and I'll take a break in a moment. By the time I come back, these all probably will have respawned. Yeah, Probs has. Or Probs will. Cool. Now we're going to take a very quick break. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. You want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen.
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beasts, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the red mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically Unrelenting Assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well, and because this applies CC, it is going to trigger.
In my sights.
Oh, thanks, PK.
Surprise.
Always have to remember to unmute that when I come back. Usually I'm good with it. Okay, we're just going to nuke some more of these Mastrates, and this heart will probably be complete. Cool, 1 of 13 done. There's a few items we can buy in this map to actually speed some things up. Once we get there, we might just load into the Mistlock and then buy them. Soren, welcome in. Great to see you. I'm going amazing. How about you? So slow down before cave. Alright, we have successfully slowed down. Ooh, this one, I think it wants us to Condi bomb people. Yes, we can do that.
Maximum.
Doesn't get out of combat.
Grape shot.
And grape will fill your lungs with water.
There's the
Look at that. Not quite the Condi bomb I wanted. That might do it there. We'll see. Doing good. Cut up some logs of firewood for winter. Yesterday, bow's a bit stiff and not close to done. Oh, well, solid effort on getting that done. Hopefully there's not too much more left.
Captain, I know where he went. Are you looking for the captain? I know where he went.
Keep an ear out for any other NPCs. Or they'll probably do it once they get over here, yeah.
If you're looking for a fight, you've got one.
Don't start with me, you scurvy scoundrel.
Actually, let's go this.
There's the power.
There we go. Yeah, it's not the best for Condi bombing this build, but you know what, it gets the job done. Oh yeah, this one I think has... We'll be able to buy some more things here, actually. So yeah, we'll go into the Mist Lock, and then I will get some Cursed Pirate artifacts. I can actually get a few in these maps. Oh, Mount Maelstrom is a big one for it. So we'll buy 34 of these. Then we'll get 13 pirate outfits. That one's fine. Skrit artifacts will be pretty bad. Nope, I'm literally not even going to do that. I'm not buying 25 of those at 35 silver a pop. That is literally too expensive. Can simply do that, insta-complete.
There's the power.
Yeah, let's just go nuke all of these scales. Won't be doing any more of it today because Sunday. Don't think people in the neighborhood would care about the noise. That's fair. Good point. But yeah, I think we have done 4 maps so far. Ooh, that's a lot of mobs. Very nice. Doesn't want us to feed any of them. Oh well.
Some of these crabs are still alive.
before we can actually beat them. What legendary aiming for now? This one will just be to sell. I'm going to be making 2 legendaries on this account to sell. Probably be 2 sunrises, whichever is the most profitable for me to do. And then that will fund Aurine's Bite, I think, is next. The Legendary Greatsword, that's next cab off the rank for Aurine legendaries. But we're also kind of at the point where it's just whichever one I don't have already. Let's put that on. There we go. Come here.
Contract
I still have track, but how hard long will the easiest set of legendary armor take? Easiest depends entirely on your game mode. Just focus on the game mode that you enjoy, because that will inherently for you be the quickest. Like if you're a world versus world player, that one will be the quickest for you. It does take quite a while to get, but it's also very easy. Open world armor, very easy to get. It's really just a bunch of doing open world stuff in Secrets of the Obscure. Can actually be bypassed with gold, but it's like a horrendous amount of gold, so it's not really practical to do. Raid armor. If you're investing in raids, raid armor would be the quickest, I would say, because you only need 150 legendary insights as your main sort of time gate, and that can be done in a few weeks. It could even be 3-4 weeks now. Yeah, World vs. World takes the longest, but it's easy, and essentially just play World vs. World and get everything passively. Yeah, very true. If you in any way enjoy raiding, that will almost certainly be the quickest for you. I've gotten, on this account, I've got 3 sets of raid armor. On my main account, I've got 2 sets of raid armor and 1 open world set. Oh, if you haven't gotten it, get gloves from the fractal thing. Oh yeah, that's a good shout. Haven't started raiding, but I was very keen to, so maybe make that a go. I definitely recommend that if you want to get into raiding, do that, because the raid armor only needs raid wings 1 to 4, which, as far as raid wings go, are very easy. They are the easiest of the wings. Alexis, welcome in. How much time for map completion in general? If you are following a good map completion path, like for me, it takes probably about 12 hours. Could be a bit quicker, it kind of depends. The world record for map comp is 7 to 8 hours, so I think a regular person, 12 hours is quite possible. Yeah, the open world armor, if you just mindlessly grind and bypass everything with gold, is quite quick, but that's like, it's a ridiculous amount. I'd say broadly the open world armor is comparable-ish in terms of time for raid armor.
Discovery.
Yeah, it's very mindless in the sense that you will farm risk for hours on end. Yeah, and honestly the raid armor I don't think is much of a grind. It's just going to be, you know, clearing raid wings for a couple weeks. Is open world armor just exotic or above? The open world legendary armor is full legendary. Whereas the raid arm, if you just do weekly raid clears, raid wings 1 to 4, throw in a few formerly strike missions, now raid encounters in there, a couple of the other wings as well, depending on how much time you have, you'll get the legendary insights real quick. And it's not a mindless grind. You will have fun doing the raids, and they're satisfying to do. How's this map going? Cool, this has all hero points. Oh, that was a good roller beetle glide, or drift. Perfect. Look at that. Majestic. Time-wise, the outline nowadays is really only world versus world. That takes ages compared to all other methods. Yeah, if you're starting from scratch and you don't do a lot of world versus world, the world versus world set will take you a real long time. But yeah, if you are a world versus world main player, that's just the game mode you should do it in, because you'll probably be at the level threshold where you need it anyway, and probably have most of the skirmish claim tickets. And DJ, you finished off all the story for Season of the Dragons, but yeah, the jumping puzzles and the group events are getting you. Yeah, some of those can be tricky, particularly Thunderhead Keep. Getting teams for that can sometimes take a few tries. Depends on time of day you play as well. StarCraft and Hope is a collection? Yes, it's a collection. How many characters do I have on the EU account? 26 on EU. Oh, you're like halfway for the World vs. World one? That's not too bad. Okay, nice. You got some good options ahead of you. But yeah, I recommend just do it in the game mode that you enjoy the most. Oh, you play overnight NA, so you're with the Aussies. Ah, yeah, see, in that case, it might be a little bit tricky. It's doable. I did it back in the day when I was also struggling with, you know, off-peak shenanigans. You may have to, like, tag up and get a group going for the meta beforehand. Is only Tyria you get map completion on? There's core Tyria, or different legendaries need different things. The Gen 3 legendaries, the Aurene ones, need End of Dragons. Gen 1s need Tyria, and Gen 2s need either Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, the skirmish claim tickets in World vs. World, those are the things. What's the name of the overlay add-on? That's Blish HUD. You can check out my YouTube channel for a guide. And yeah, what Blish add-on I'm using for map completion? Just the Pathing pack, and we're using Tez Trails. But yeah, legendary armor is a long-term goal. So just focus on doing it in the game mode you enjoy. Yeah, if you're on Linux Mac, you can use Nexus and Timey HUD for something almost identical. Yeah, Timey HUD's fantastic, and even I'm on Linux right now, and yeah, you can use Blish HUD as well. That's a long-term goal. I mean, really it's a long-term goal in the sense that it just costs a boatload of gold, but it's like 2.5k gold or something to that effect. It's a lot, but it's not that much more than a regular legendary, comparatively speaking. Yeah, if you don't spend money. Oh, if you don't spend money, then yeah, that's a very long-term goal.
Those horrid undead have taken over. You must
Getting healthy.
Cool, that's Dunskies. I do think you've over half the passes now. Oh, that's great. You've made great progress then. Heroic is 2k only nowadays. Okay, so it's... I think that's actually on par with some of the accessories or something. Let's check. It's not even bad. No, honestly, yeah, it's... Compared to some things, it's really not. Let's actually make sure I can log in. There we go. I think I'm setting up a new distro, so I have to re-log into everything. So your legendary relic. Yeah, 2k gold. And then if I was to go Aurora... I assume that hasn't updated yet. Okay, 1.75. So it's in the same sort of ballpark as... See, there you go. Legendary Relic is cheaper than Vision. Surprised at that, actually. Do you think next guild was to expansion will get some quality of life, like being able to move life bars or change their form? It's something I'd really like to see. I think that would be really, really cool. But yeah, over the next year in Guild Wars 2, we'll be getting the Hall of Monuments, as well as huge quality of life changes and refinements for just Guild Wars in general. So who knows, that could be something we see in the next year or so. It wouldn't even necessarily be an expansion. Customizable UI, I think, could be really cool. Oh, hang on. This is a fun event to do. Why is Vision so expensive compared to Aurora? I don't know. I'll have to maybe go back in and check.
And then...
Sir? Sir, what's next?
And he'll think that we know he knows. Counter.
Yeah, I'm not sure why. Unless it's probably doing some strange material conversion.
No, this here is a mutiny. We've had it with your rotten schemes.
I'm to step aside simply because you've lit a bomb? I'd rather be blasted to bits than leave your sort in charge.
I've seen better plans.
Now's our chance. Help me get this together.
There's the power. I'm hurt.
Ah, the Omicron Bandolier. Okay.
Cover me.
Accelerate.
18 Supreme Rings of Holding. Ah, so it's factoring you crafting that rather than you just getting it via the achievement. Because it's free as part of the achievement. Okay. Yeah, so in that case, it will actually be much cheaper than that. You can just eliminate that entire component. So yeah, you're right. Stellar Radiance is the only legendary that will be more expensive than Legendary Relic. I'm not going to sit here and say that, you know, Legendary Relic is cheap, but compared to other legendaries, it's at least in the same ballpark.
There's the power.
One more for the mists. Your end is nigh.
I'm feeling it. We're going to get a Black Lion key on this map. We've been owed one now. That's entirely how gambling odds work. Haven't won for a while, so next one's got to be a win to balance it out.
Getting healthy.
I love the sound of Hope as well. When you start to overheat, your shots go more and more high pitched as you feel your weapon straining. That's another really cool touch. Ooh, kill the giant ooze. Okay. Degrading precision. Yeah, let's do that. This is probably like an uber cursed event. Where would it be? Is it up this way? Maybe it's... I think it's up here. Yeah.
Contract accepted. That's how amazing I am.
Check the count. We can't afford to be pushed out after fighting so hard.
Okay, it's going okay. Oh no. Okay, it didn't give us any progress towards it, but that was good fun.
Invigorating. Contract accepted.
Yeah, we'll go change our build back to no quarter now. So we can do a boatload more damage. Put in combat. It's going to extend our mount cooldown. Oh no, we've got like a long ass cooldown now. Dang, hang on, I'm going to actually need movement speed. That's like the worst timing for that. Oh well. Oh, we already have that one. Okay. Did not expect that, but that's fine.
Can you spare a moment to help me out?
Do this trick again. Surprised I did not fail there. We failed there though. Oh well. Do this again. Kill fireflies, deposit essence at alchemy table.
Accelerating. Getting healthy.
Just do a few rounds of them.
What a... Your end is nigh.
Might get us everything we need. Alka, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. Wow, that really does a lot. Okay. Raditz, welcome in, mate. What's the plugin called for MapComp? That is Blishard. And welcome in. Okay, we're super close to done with this map now. Oh, the Goblin is scaring the priest, launches a great sword at them. It's always funny the scale to which the commander always solves the problems of the world. I went to plugin for Blishard. It is the pathing module, and I'm using Tez Trails.
That's how amazing I am.
Contract accepted.
I could buy things for 10 gold to instantly complete this heart, but at that point it's just straight up too expensive. Yeah, it honestly takes a few seconds to complete anyway. One more heart for this map. Blish and Nexus work together. I'm using Blish HUD here, and I've got Nexus here. It works just fine. But there is sort of a Blish HUD pathing alternative called Timey HUD as well. That's set up and installed through Nexus if you just want to run the one, but I run both of them without any issue whatsoever. Oh no. There we go. Had to jump up in the air. Yeah, Nexus even has a bridge to... Blishard even has a bridge to work with Nexus for a lot of add-ons that it has. Yes. So yeah, you can run both of them just fine. I think even on Linux, the only thing I had to do was just set... No, that's not the thing. Where is it? Nexus. I had to go into options. I just had to change literally the offset here. Just so it'd be out the way of the Blishard icons, and it works. Can legendaries be bought directly through the market? Certain legendaries, yes. Generation 1 and Generation 3 legendaries, they can be. Yeah, they do different things. So I can go Aurines. There you go. These are legendaries right here. You could buy those. I could search for Twilight. It's not a legendary. You can buy it there. Ooh, that'll actually be very profitable to craft. Okay, Fern, Coral, Mushroom. Coral, Mushroom, Vine.
Act with wisdom.
And that is Mapcom. Give us a key. Oh, we've been gypped. Odds were not in our favour today. I just turned pathing just off so I can tidy this for a moment. See this. I might change this as well. Hang on, Shift T, extras, extensions, unofficial extras. I want move wiki option to the top of the context menu. There we go. Or else I'm having to avoid that every time.
Live well.
better. And we can sell off everything else. Sweet.
Until we converse again.
Act with wisdom.
And Algar. Horse and goats can taste sweetness and grass better than we can. They're more sensitive to complex sugars and plant cells than we are. Certain kinds of grass are like candied herbivores. Some horses actually have to wear grazing muzzles in the spring because fresh grass growth has so much sugar in it, it can cause them colic or develop founder. Wow, that's fascinating. That's a wild bit of info, thank you. And it's great to see you. Where does this one want to start from? Out this way. Up we get. Ah! That was not very professional of us. Where are we at for map comp now? 56. Yeah, it might not be a tomorrow thing. It's definitely a this week thing for finishing map comp.
You asked for this.
Up we go. We get the flamethrower. Yeah, give myself a quick nice here.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, the fact that someone mapped out this guide is just bonkers to you. Oh yeah, they've done insanely good work. And then where's this want us to go? Finally finished Lake Doric. That high sage actually made you almost rage quit the game. That high sage can be quite rough. Just try and... I don't even know why I did that. Ooh, got the defend event though. That's peak.
Target marked. Hit begin! Never felt better.
That's satisfying. Yeah, when this event's up, this is like absolutely amazing. Happy, thank you so much for the follow. Almost there. Done. Well, they've shut the gates. An old friend of yours did the precursor to this trail. That's amazing. Sorry they no longer play the game, but it's amazing they did the precursor for this. Just weapon swap him whenever I interact with anything. Let you skip the channel but still get credit.
Don't think like that. Even the greatest dragon has limits to its reach.
This make inventory small. Okay, hopefully we can actually do the rewinder in time. Okay, no, that's fine. Ah! Let us off. Did not slow down when it told me to.
Getting healthy. Target marked.
Just keep an eye out if any mobs spawn. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hang on, can I... There we go.
There's the power.
Sound effects of hope are just too good. You know, just keep an eye if any other rando mobs spawn. I thought I was closer to interact with that one. Okay, just go nuke some basilisks now. Job done. And big glide. We already had that one. Nice. Okay, this area here is a little bit fiddly. There we go. Okay, yeah, so this heart, I find, does take a while. There's not really too many ways you can speed this up.
Never felt better.
Okay, so we're gonna go lob that in the fire, I think. Yep. So we'll equip short bow just for the extra mobility. Okay, so we can interact with more hunters now.
Let's fight. I withdraw. Stop.
Okay, reasonable amount of progress.
We fight now.
Getting healthy.
I'm doing all right now.
Just wait until it hits. There we go. Or else you don't actually get credit. Deal with the ones closest to the fire first. Speeds us up quite a bit. No line of sight. What is this nonsense? I don't think I've made a precursor for any legendary weapon except the Janthea Spear, because you got all the other precursors from the starting kit for legendaries. That's honestly fair enough, and all the Gen 1s, it is cheaper just to buy them than it is to actually craft them.
That's it. You win.
So it's really, unless you want to do the collection for AP, and for the sake of it, there's really no need for you to actually craft the precursor. It's just cheaper to buy. Even for the Gen 3, someone has to craft them in order to sell them to you, but I quite often find myself buying them anyway, because then it means that I don't have to worry about getting these spirit shards to craft them. Welcome in, Grey. Great to see you. Oh, can we do this? Hee. Nice if you timed that just right. That can work very well. You do a Jackal Dash into the Bond of Faith, and then you just launch off. The one Orion Legendary you have, you also had that one chest where you get the Precursor. Nice, from the Season of the Dragons achievements. Oh, thanks for sharing that, Alka. I might open that up so I can check that out later. That would be pretty sweet.
So scared.
All hands are needed here. If this beach falls, your tadpoles will be
Got to talk to them.
We're all that stands between them.
Okay, so I think, yeah, I just got to find corpse flies. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and should just be one more, unless I've done this wrong. Probably have. Might have, actually. Oh, if I literally just interact with one thing. Look at all those corpse flies. There we go, this should do it. Let's kind of nuke this one.
Getting healthy.
Oh, job done. Yeah, it's the Season of the Dragons achievements that'll give you a free Aurine Precursor weapon. Already had that one, sweet. Ah, this is a good one. Let's just nuke the mosquito.
Know what cannot be known.
Okay, this one I actually need to fill up my inventory, so let's use up all of these.
What a pleasant surprise.
Then I'll deposit that. Cool. Inventory is now full. I don't need that. I need to be a bird. Another one of those fun instances where, so if I just spam skill 1. Yep, now I just press and hold and we complete. Because it's giving us credit for picking this up, but because our inventory is full, we can't pick it up at all. So we get to interact with it over and over again. So I can literally just press and hold my attack button. And this will complete.
or else it's going to actually be a pretty tedious one to go through and do. And let's salvage that down. Also, hang on, now we can go. Okay, I'm gonna unturn into a bird. Sleepy welcome in. Yeah, it's a very handy tip. There's a few hearts you can do that with, so you can actually complete them obscenely quickly. How did it target that? That's wild. He's up a speedy heart. Oh yeah, given the sheer number of them we have to do for this, I'll easily take a speedy heart. In-game, of course, of course. Let's grab that one. And we should be able to just go turn this one in. Yes, 25% per bomb that we turn in. So Sparklife Fen is one of the... I always have it in my head as a map that is really tedious to actually complete. Even though in reality it's not. It's no more difficult, I think, than any other maps. It's only because there's one heart in this map that I find quite tedious to complete. Ah.
There's the power.
Should probably be coming up on that one pretty soon, actually. Does killing these... Yeah. Okay, that does. Very good.
Your end is nigh.
Double check. Okay, cool. My traits are correct. Oh, I can straight up just turn everything in now. Going up we get. Yep. We'll kill everything here and then we won't need to turn anything in anyway. Then I'll actually have a piece of loot in my inventory that's a bit annoying to deal with. Oh, no. Hang on. What is the heart? It's Tilden, or Brennan. Revive him if dead. Where is Brennan? Oh, here he is. I can't... I revived him that completed the heart, so I can't turn in the thing, so I'll have to manually destroy them. Shouldn't have killed all the Risen. It actually would have been more efficient for me to not do that. Yeah, the heart in this area is the one that makes me a bit sad. Although, I might actually head over here now because the event is up. Okay, I need the... I need the thing. Yeah, what kind of weapon? Weapon will get to work. Cheers, bruh. Okay.
This HUD in particular is annoying if you don't have the event up. At least I still have my Deadeye's mark here to do damage with, so I can actually speed this up.
That's how amazing I am.
There we go. So do I need to do anything down there? No, I don't. Let's make sure I go get this POI, because I have missed that. There we go. What are those arrows? This is Blishhud. The pathing module within Blishhud, where you can download all different marker packs to do different things. This is a very fast guide to map completion. Great. Wrong skill. Remember the 2 skill, not the 3 skill. The 3 skill is actually going to be slower. Passing doesn't work on Nexus, it seems, for Tez, so he might have to get Blishhud to make it work. I'm unsure about that. I believe previously when I've had Timey HUD working, when I was using that on my system, I had Tez Trails working just fine, but it has been a while. I wager for most people, Blishhud is much easier to set up than Timey HUD. There's a few extra steps to Timey HUD from memory, unless it's been simplified since I last did it. Don't say Timey HUD isn't great. It is. It's very, very good. Yeah, this is another heart that can take a while to complete if there is no event up. But if there is, it's fine.
Contract accepted.
Dual Warden stack conditions. That's always fun if you can do that. Okay. Dual Wardens will stack conditions. Let's continue on. I think the Wardens, yeah, the Wardens are in this area, so we'll swap to our Condi build. We've done most of the progress, though. Let's see if they die over and over. Okay, so it doesn't actually do it, so I'm... does it? I think it seemed to.
At your service.
Oh well. That did it. Won't think too much about the specifics, it's done.
So yeah, this map, Sparkfly Fen, is just a map where if certain events aren't up, certain hearts take a bit longer to complete. I think that's why this occupies some space in my mind as to annoying maps to complete. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is an absolute legend, and she has made homemade cheese and Vegemite scrolls. Thank you. Absolute Australian staple. Thank you so much for that. These, yes, I can hold one up, look absolutely amazing. That is melted cheese, Vegemite, puff pastries. That will fuel us throughout our remaining map completion. Plain Circus Legend as a Kiwi, you approve of your snacks. I'm glad you approve. Those are absolutely delicious. Inquest event, do it. Oh, let's deal with trolls in this area. It's good, there's lots of trolls here, so I don't think anyone's run through this area for a bit and cleared it.
Getting healthy.
With the champion jungle troll. We'll revive the wardens first. That's good because it also gives a chance to snack more. Wait until that finally resurfaces. Our test trails is heavily dependent on Lua scripting, which is not your ready. Yeah, that's one thing I did find when I was using Time Attack in the past. It doesn't have the Lua scripting, which allows, I believe, it's your pathing back to, pacings to your clipboard and things, which makes it easier for waypointing. What's the norm today? That is cheese and Vegemite scrolls. No, what are you there? I'm so quiet because she's had such a big day. I didn't even know that she was there. And now she's not.
Invigorating. Getting healthy.
All hearts done. So averaging about 2 maps an hour, which is pretty normal. Come on, this one's got to give us a key. We're overdue for a key, not a single key tonight. Very disappointing. Fingers crossed, yeah, and then double fingers crossed for the permanent bank access or crafting station, or just like a really omega drop. Oh, I didn't miss anything. Come on! Oh, we did it. We manifested. Right, now can we manifest the next step? You selling the keys or opening boxes with them? Can't sell them, need to open boxes with them. On. Ooh. It's a skin. Still. Yeah, it's fine. It's pretty good. Cool, we'll set that aside. That can be for a future giveaway. It's decent looking. It's not too bad, yeah. Worse things have happened. I already have that one. Nice, cool. I'm going to take a quick break, finish off some of these scrolls, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. You want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up, everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdown, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some breakbar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes, and you gain might for each enemy.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's dive back on in here. And Nunk is I presume it's a Soul Beast video. Is that still valid? Yeah, absolutely. That build hasn't changed really since it's been made. Still a really, really good build, and it's basically the same as it is in that video. Okay, there's a few things we can actually buy here to speed up our map comp, particularly for Mount Maelstrom. Mount Maelstrom is really, really generous when it comes to things you can buy for map completion. So we get 50 of these, just to ignore the cost. Let's not going to think about it. It's fine. We get 20 volcanic earth elemental cores. Those are cheap, that's fine. We'll buy. It's not for this map, but it'll be for a future one. We'll also get, yeah, we'll get one more, which will be the piece of char scrap metal. And this will be the last thing we need in terms of buying items for map completion. Grab that, job done. We'll return to where we came from. Back to Mount Maelstrom. Oh, so here I actually have to do the thing. That's it. Target done. Take the scanner. Can I? If I can delete any of these. I can use this. Yeah. I just really don't want to drop the item I'm carrying. Mark all sites, skill 3.
Jerry, welcome in. Great to see you. How you been? Okay, so let's go and mark all of these. Then I can do another run through and pick everything up. I think, yeah, then I can go and pick everything up now. Enjoying the game and your exams. Ah, nice. Well, how are your exams going? Hopefully they're done soon. Click up here. And it's gone.
Getting healthy.
Ah, good. Great to hear. I'm glad they're going well. And I can now just return everything. Done. Now, shorty, welcome in. Okay, I might swap to... Thank you for the follow. Swap to Springer because it actually has the fastest endurance regen. Which means if you're low in endurance, means you can roll the beetle quicker. Oh no, this will be a fun heart. This might actually be my favorite heart in the entire game. Yes, okay, okay. We're going to show the benefits of Condi stacking.
You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy. You smell. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy.
There we go. Come on, can we just do a little bit more? We didn't Condi stack hard enough. No. Or we can go again.
You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy. You're gonna be easy.
Yeah, unfortunately, Condi Daredevil doesn't Condi stack quite as hard.
Never felt better.
Never not be funny though. Might actually have been better for me to run Light Spectre. I presume that's complete? Pretty sure it is. Those are really fun hearts to complete when you can just load something up with Condis and have the heart instantly complete. Very satisfying. Okay.
Rage at maximum.
That's the wrong one. Great, that reflected projectiles, that was terrifying. I have to kill these real quick, because if they start reflecting my projectiles, then I will instantly die.
You're in my sights.
Oh, duel 2 disgruntled vigils. Stack conditions. Don't mind if I do. Where is the other one? Oh, it's out that way.
Bring it.
Never felt better. I require more energy.
I give. Okay, I give.
So you down a mob and it steals up again? Ah, so what's happening is you kill them once, but the conditions remain on them. So they keep dying over and over again, even though you're not technically fighting them.
Bring it.
So instead of killing one mob, you're like killing 20.
You notice his health go down.
I give.
Bar keeps going up.
Okay, I give.
Nah, then they start healing.
There's getting healthy.
Fades.
Afaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Have you been?
Lacking endurance.
Job done. Okay, how's your weekend been so far? Is this another one where... No, we can't stack condies. There's a heart coming up where we want to actually be on a heal build. Or unequip all gear and then use grenades, because then we get more hits on the grenades, but I don't think it's going to matter here. Probably just kill everything as much as we can. Platinum ore, can skip it.
Target marked.
Can't complain, thanks for asking. I'm glad to hear that. Things have been going really well here. It's been a good weekend. Caught up with an old uni friend and a work colleague yesterday for lunch. That was great. And today, Jess and I went into the city again. We've been to the city a lot lately. Or was a Golden Retriever march where they were trying to beat a particular record for the most number of Golden Retrievers walking across the bridge in Adelaide. It's a very specific record, but the upside of it was there were 200 plus Golden Retrievers there. And Addie had the best time. She's absolutely zonked now. We had to give her a shower afterwards because she managed to lay down in some mud. But yeah, she had the best day. But yeah, 200 Golden Retrievers and their owners walking across a bridge. Oh, there was a man full dressed in the bagpipes garb. I'm not sure what the official term is, but you know, the big poofy hat, the kilt, the bagpipes, and he was leading the march of all the Golden Retrievers, and it was great. It was really fun. Do you love Golden Retrievers? Oh, I do as well. Golden Retriever's definitely my favourite dog breed.
Your end is nigh.
And Dustin, thank you for the follow. But yeah, that was super fun. Definitely worse ways to spend a Sunday. Cool. That heart's done. There was absolute happiness overload for her. It's the first time I've ever taken her into the city as well, so that was a new experience for her. She was really, really excited and probably quite overwhelmed to start with, but I think once we finished up at the walk, or the march, and then she was very, very tired, then she settled, and then she's like, oh, okay, this is just how it is now. They had people there with Golden Retriever puppies as well. It's funny as well because Addie is very small for a Golden Retriever, so whenever anyone asks us, how old is she? And we say 5, and they're like, oh no, we thought she was a puppy. We're like, nope, she just acts like one. But she's very small. So I've got to revive this person. I can turn in all my volcanic earth elemental cores.
How may I assist you?
Done. Oh wait, no, that's not a Vista. No, hang up. Oh, unfortunate. I'm gonna have to sky scale it from here, unfortunately. I craft another legendary today. It won't be today. I'm doing map completion on this account. This is account number 2. So when the World vs. World rush comes around in a bit over 2 weeks,
I will craft 2 legendaries to sell. Probably 2 Twilights, or whatever's the most expensive at the time. Then I'll use that gold to fund other legendaries. And I'm doing the same on account number 3. I'm crafting 2 legendaries on that one. That one I'll craft 1 legendary to sell. And another... dang. And I'll do another Gen 3 legendary to send back to account number 1. So it's a whole thing we got going. This will be a huge influx of gold once we are done, which will be super nice. Nice, you started playing Willbender for the first time in your life. It's so much fun. That's great to hear. Yeah, Willbender is fantastic. It's a brilliant spec. Played a lot of Condi Willbender back in the day. It's been a hot minute, but I had a great time with it. Go grab, already had that, but then we can turn in
there is darkness
these, port back. Those were the supplies that we bought earlier. Now we've got to try and do some fancy rollerblading. That will almost certainly be terrible. Oh, have I already done this one? I might have already done it. Our rollerblading could be for naught, and it's actually going pretty well. Yeah, why is this rollerblading going so well? It's because we already had the POIs. Oh, let's just follow the path or else I'll get lost. I was going to say, no, that's right, we messed up the rollerblading there. It's okay now. Not as bad. Dang, that was a good one. Why can't I rollerblade this well all the time? Oop, overshot. Yep, this one's done. Let's try and port out before we get in combat. Love rollerblading Crystal Desert. Oh, it's fantastic fun. Teddy Grams, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Whee! Okay, now we will position Rewinder here. Get a bit of height. Success. After Hours, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Port back. Nice, let's give you a shout out. Everyone, make sure to go check out After Hours over on Twitch. How you been? Right now we are doing some core Tyrian map completion because I want to craft 2 legendaries to sell. Okay, this one. Delete crate. Hit the Roller Beetle event on your ult. That you have not unlocked Roller Beetle on. Actually managed to get the Roller Beetle Ace achievements just a rental. Oh, nice. Well done. That's a big accomplishment. Especially because I presume you don't get the masteries for it. Doing a lot of PvP, touched World vs. World for the first time yesterday, was wild. Awesome, I'm glad you're having a good time. It's one of the good things about Guild Wars 2, the fact there's 3 different very distinct game modes, but means if you ever get bored of one, you can just go straight to another. Still legendary crafting? Yeah, it'll take us a few evenings to do core Tyrian map comp. It takes me about 12 hours a pop.
Embrace simplicity. Always be loyal to your crew.
Okay, let this one out. Hello. There we go. No masteries. Think you need Live World Season 4 too to get the Beetle? Yeah, Beetle is Living World Season 4.
Getting healthy.
super excited for the upcoming changes to Deadeye, which will make it so, depending on the weapon you're on, Deadeye's mark will actually shadow step you to the target as well. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 underwater combat is quite fun. It's definitely not the highlight of the game, I think, but for, you know, compared to other games out there, the underwater system I think is actually quite fun and well done. Where are we going on this one? Oh yeah, back here. Oh, did I... Oh, I didn't get that. Hang on. I'm gonna have to go get that now, and then I port into there. Yeah, it's up here. Easy enough with Sky Scale, though. Yeah, I was up here and I forgot to get the Vista. Oh no. There we go. It's not often that I miss a Vista. It does happen on occasion. I didn't even read what that note said. I assume it was profound. This one I simply turn in the keys. Insta completes the heart, which we bought from the trading post earlier. So we actually get to crack out the "here's one I prepared earlier" meme. Won't forget this Vista. It's going to be really weird once we're on full legendary on this account, because that's been our goal for honestly years at this point in various capacities. So I'm interested in finding other goals after that. Some of the core maps have so many hearts. They do, yeah. Fortunately, they are much quicker to complete compared to expansion hearts, I find. But yeah, there's a lot. It's fun finding efficient ways to complete them. Okay, now we just have to deal with a bunch of inquests under here. One of the nice things about having a pistol build is that you take the trait Deadly Aim, which means your harpoon gun strikes also pierce, as well as your pistol skills and do more damage. So it's actually one of the cases where your underwater weapon gets buffed. So I've had a really good time honestly just camping on harpoon gun and spamming 2. It's basically like Unload, but just worse. It's still good. A bunch of new friends start the game this week. It's been really fun watching them go from "wow, it's better" to "man, Guild Wars 2 is actually really good." That is great to hear. I'm glad they're enjoying their time. Anna, do you know what area of the game, or what about Guild Wars 2 in particular, has really sort of stuck with them or stood out to them as something they enjoy compared to WoW? Cool, that one is done. Had a blast running them for hero points tonight. It was super fun to watch them use all the mounts. Ah, that's cool. Your WoW is better in some ways, though. It depends on what you want from MMO. Yeah, that's 100% true. They serve different audiences and have different goals. I really like the PvP and how big and traversable the maps are. Okay, that's cool. You had one friend at the start just constantly asking what's the catch. I mean, that is it's a fair question with a game like Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 2 is such, honestly, a player-friendly game. You can be waiting for the ball to drop. They could juice up your homesteads and next go after legendaries. That's a good idea, actually. Because, yeah, I have really neglected homesteads. And all the variants. Hush your face, Pete. I'll do some of the variants. Some of them. Don't make me do all of them. If I end up doing all of them, it's because I will eventually cave to the internal pressure that I put on myself. Actual variants, all Gen 2s. Now, after all the Gen 3s, I will do Hope. I'll give you the motivation to do map comp. You did it once and I feel like I needed a break from Guild Wars 2. I enjoy doing map completion as efficiently as possible. I find it quite relaxing following, you know, these pathing packs here, because you can do map completion in something like 12 hours quite comfortably. So it's really fun doing that, and it's satisfying. And plus, making the legendaries to sell is a very, very good motivator, because every time I do it, I'll be getting, you know, upwards of 1,000 gold. This is like 2 drops weeks and it's done. Yeah, we'll just keep stacking up drops weeks. PD, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we have a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guys. Everyone, go check out PD over on Twitch. PD, what is up, mate? Hope you're having a good one. What'd you guys get up to? Right now we're doing map completion number 18. And yeah, it's about 2 maps an hour at this rate, so we're blitzing. Yeah, one of those drops weeks we'll see the fabled 72-hour stream. Yeah, at that point I'll just forget to sleep and we'll just end up going 72 hours. I think the biggest thing for them is understanding horizontal versus vertical. It seems to be the big focal point of many combos. I think that's probably the most stark difference between a game like World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2 is just the difference in the progression system, where it doesn't take long to reach effective, you know, stat cap and best in slot gear for Guild Wars 2, and after that you have to find other goals that you personally find enjoyable. You don't always have the carrot to follow of just getting stronger dangled in front of you. It's real, it's happening. Contingent on me forgetting to sleep. Anything is possible. EU weekend did a lot of keg brawl. Ah, nice. And yeah, what's your situation with like your EU account now? Are you still playing a separate EU account, or are you shifting main account between the regions? Oh good, I completely just blanked there and I just started instinctively following the Griffin path. Had no idea I was actually doing it, but you know what, it worked. Ah! Oh, I don't know how I managed that. Do not know. EU account turned into NA account number 6. Taking main over to play EU on weekends is the go. That sounds like a good plan. As someone who used to play
Thanks.
2 accounts across the regions, it's a lot. Oh. Done. Hooray! Give us a key. Hopefully it didn't just get put in my inventory. I want the satisfaction of opening a key. No. Oh, well, I got Elderwood logs. That's basically a key. Knowing my luck, it's effectively a key anyway. But okay, that one is done. Do I give myself a bit of a treaty treat and go into Straits of Devastation and into the ore maps, or do I then work my way back up through the Shiver Peaks and into Ascalon? You know what? Now that I say it, it's a silly question. Of course, we're giving ourselves a little treat. You found you weren't playing the EU account anyways. You had good intentions, but couldn't see yourself working through the things. It is a lot. Shiver Peaks? Nah, I think with the time that we have today, or should always be last, we'll leave some of the maps. We'll leave Curse Shore at the very least. Did I even go to the right one? I think I did. Whee! Is it better to buy Guild Wars 2 from Steam or their own website? Any benefits? Practically none. I think there may be some instances where if you bought Gem Store or like Gem cards in store in the same way you'd buy a gift voucher, they may not be redeemable on Steam, but practically no. There are no real benefits in any way. Oh, that's a nice spot for me to stand. Yeah, no matter what store you choose, you are locked to that store. Yeah, if you buy the game through ArenaNet, you will buy all the expansions through ArenaNet. Same thing for Steam. And that is very true. Yeah, if you do purchase the game through the ArenaNet store, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner at no extra cost to you, that helps support the stream. And thanks for that, PD. I appreciate that. And yeah, that's the little niche of gem codes not being usable on Steam, but I've never once seen a gem code in the wild, but I'm in Australia. I see more snakes and spiders in the wild than I see gem codes. Hey, thank you for that, Annie, I appreciate that.
May Cormyr enlighten you.
Guild Wars 1, we're currently dealing with Cormyr. Oh, this is the one hero point that for some reason the testimonies didn't get me.
There who will fight me? Come on! You set yourself apart from the crowd. Well done.
And that's how amazing
you
I
fight.
Really difficult hero point.
Was that guy scouting?
You may have won some gem codes a few times. Ah, nice. Indie Rocker, welcome in. Sky scale it. Oh no, I got myself in combat. And that puts things on a longer cooldown. It's fine though. Let's just turn ourselves invisible. Okay, so I'm done with all hero points. I think in all of Corteria. Yeah, we're on map completion number 18 now. We cannot be stopped. Someone should probably stop me. Oh, that was I literally roller beetled across the rail there. That was spectacular. That felt good. Stuff right now, that's fine, skills. Just instantly started humming that in my head. Thanks for that, Sven. Ah, there's worse things that could be stuck in my head. That's a good time. In your head? No, in our head now. You can join me. With their voices too. Oh, at least in my head I'm doing the voices. That one's in there too. Your current analogy is that other games might be a fancy restaurant with serving meals, whereas Guild Wars 2 is a little more fancy kitchen with nice ingredients. That's an interesting way to put it.
Come and embrace your destiny.
We'll just avoid that. Whee! Oof. Back we go.
So you're more powerful than you appear. You still don't stand a chance.
Hey Raven, thank you for the streak. Oh, you mean to introduce your friend to Guild Wars 2? Excellent. That sounds like a phenomenal idea. Yeah, we're using other accounts to craft legendaries because my main account is completely drained of spirit shards. Earlier this week I crafted another Aurine legendary and I got down to 0 spirit shards again. This happens occasionally. So I'm using other accounts that are a bit more flush with spirit shards. I think this one's on 705, which I believe should be enough for 2 Gen 1 legendaries. It's about 350 spirit shards per Gen 1 legendary. At what spec can you play an open world as Ranger without having access to Janthia Wilds and Vision of Eternity DLC and their relics? I mean, Soul Beast and Untamed would all work just fine. Yeah, those ones don't require Janthia or Visions of Eternity in other ways, so if you're playing in open world, I'd probably go Untamed, because then you can get yourself much easier access to quickness. So yeah, if you're going to pick one, I'd probably do that. Okay, now this one I have to be quite quick because I don't have a long timer. Actually, no, this one's fine. I thought it was a different one. Pop. Brought back. Can get the Relic of the Golemancer or Ogre for extra friend in combat. Yes, that's cool. You can lean more into the Ranger, I don't know, fantasy there. Hey Liquid Gems, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful addy emotes. Thank you. Having a ball with Soul Beast? Soul Beast is one of my favourite DPS builds. Last stream I did pick up DPS Untamed and had a lot of fun with that as well. So a lot of Ranger builds I very much enjoy. Thanks for chill streams. You're most welcome, mate. Hey, thanks for the hydrator, Faro. Good looking out. We can just land on here. Regen endurance. I mean, Soul Beast Condi currently, but I'll create a DPS build soon. I mean, Condi Soul Beast is fantastic. Great Doodad, welcome in. Whoop. There we go. Okay, we'll just get out of combat. Oh, I do need to set up Guild Wars 1 on Fedora as well as Toolbox. I had that set up on Kubuntu earlier in the week, but we distro hopped again, but hopefully now we just stay on Fedora, so I got to reset that up. Did you leave Ore till last for map comp? No, I'll probably leave Kershaw for last. I do like finishing on Ore for obvious reasons. But with the time I have left in today's stream, blasting out a few of the Ore maps gives us more chances for Black Lion Keys. What is that item? That is the Prototype Position Rewinder. Oh, in terms of what's there. What back? There we go. I had fractal keys in my first slot. Oh, what's it do? It literally rewinds my position. See, we'll show it here. It will set our position there. I'll just set it again. It's definitely worth getting. You get it from the Sandswept Isles maps, one of the hearts there. So you can... It's very, very useful for jumping puzzles. Nice copy pasta there. No black line key. Thanks, great dude. That. Love this map. Oh, the ore maps are great. Feelers, welcome in.
You look like you
Where does this one start from? But we are now on 64% map completion. After this map, I'll do a tally of the number of maps I have left. For the blue arrows, that is Blish HUD, which I have a guide on how to install there. So excited to see ore in Guild Wars 3. Me too. I am very, very excited for it. And once again, they are committing to keeping all 3 Guild Wars games running and updated with more and more content. So they're doing a fantastic job. And Feelers, thank you for the follow. Yeah, looking forward to seeing the new ore map in Guild Wars 2. Yes, me too. Hey, thanks, Miss Badger. I appreciate that. How are you going? It's great to see you. Let's try and... There we go. What over here? Yeah, we're getting a new map in ore, like a Corteria new map. Oh, you're working out? Ah, nice. That's great. I'll try and squeeze in a workout tomorrow, I think. It's been a busy time, but I've been meaning to do it. And you see they nerfed E-Surge? I did see that. So I did see that my Mesmerway hero comp has been nerfed. I'm not sure if I'll make any real changes to it. Not sure if it's, you know, massive enough to really warrant it. I know, what are your thoughts on it? Do you think it is worth a rework, or just roll with it? Vagabond, how are you going? Great to see you. Anyway, please note I distro hopped again. We are now on just base Fedora. Mesmerway is still the meta, Ben. Welcome in, by the way. Ah. Hang on. No, back we go. We flubbed it. No clue, fair. Get your muscles ready so you can lift the heavy shield as Guardian. Nice. Mesmerway just went from super overpowered to overpowered. Fair. They're doing good. Woke up, had breakfast. How are you? I'm going very, very well. Managed to get our Linux setup going again. Only thing I'm unaware of how to fix: font size and Arc DPS. Can change the font size in Nexus without any issues. I can do that, and it's like awful, but it doesn't get transferred over to Arc DPS. Don't know why. I will eventually figure out how to fix it. Is it KDE or GNOME? It is KDE. That's just like the one thing that I'm like, how do I fix that? Nexus and Arc DPS don't share styles anymore. Okay. Need to change the font size in Arc. So is that within the... Where are we going? Yeah. No, we'll go into Steam. Alt Shift. I assume it's not Tab, it's T. Ah! Oh god, I lost like my window. Where did you go? Let's just bring you back up. There we go. Yeah, I thought so. I was just curious if it did anything else. Appearance, font. Font size base. Hey, thank you, Sven, for the stretch. Why is that not doing anything? Font size, font scale main? What happens if I go 2? Ah! Okay, there it is. Hang on, this. Ah, yeah, there we go. Unlimited power. Perfect. Nailed it. Hang on. Let's, yeah, let's go. I know, font size that, and let's go 20. Let's toggle this. Let's go back, and we'll restart it. See if that does it. I'd rather not mess with font scaling if I can just change the font size. Touch my toes as well. I still can. That's nice. Bring that back up. Let's go. Okay. There we go. I think you touched your toes in kindergarten once. Always time to work back up to it. Hey, good. Okay, excellent. I like it. Much better. I think it's actually a bit too big. It probably is a bit. Good, 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 good. Okay. I'll probably end up settling on like 15. Good. Very nice. Nice ping. Yeah, we're on NA today, so the ping's actually like pretty reasonable. It was a 20 or 4K monitor. Yeah, I'm on 1440p, so mine will have to be a little bit smaller, but that's fine. I thought you were doing teapot style and wearing a dressing gown. I am indeed wearing a dressing gown, but that's because it's cold here. Unlike Europe, it's actually very cold here in Australia. How is the heatwave going over there in Europe, by the way? It's still, like, utterly atrocious. Man, it's so cold. Oh, yeah. How cold is cold? Here it's about 10 degrees. But it's also important to remember Australian homes aren't built for cold. It's 5 at your place on the Fluria? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's very cold. It's not like our definition of cold. Yeah, no, like our cold is different. You'll find, like Jess and I, you know, our house is reasonably well insulated, but if you're in a poorly built house or one that doesn't have particularly good insulation, it is quite common in Australia for it to be colder inside than it is outside. So if it's 10 degrees outside, if you don't have insulation, it might be like 8 degrees inside. Heatwave is done at your place. That's good. Yeah, German homes aren't built for heat. Got screwed by heatwaves. Oh yeah, see that's the thing. Jess and I found that as well when we were in the UK last year. It was 25 degrees in London when we were there, and that threw us for an absolute loop. And you know, 45 degrees in Australia is bad, but there's basically universal air conditioning in Australia, so you can manage it better. But yeah, we can imagine if we're in the UK and we got hit by 45 degrees, that would just be next level bad. Centralized heating but not cooling in homes in Europe. Yeah, I figured that was the case. In Australia it's flipped. Most places will, well basically every place will have cooling. They won't have centralized heating. Right now it's fine, but last week and the one before felt like how it's to be in Australia cooking eggs outside. It might actually, I legitimately think it was worse for you than it would be in Australia. You speaking Celsius or Fahrenheit? Oh, Celsius. You don't have AC in hospitals? Oh god, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, so humidity, that's an issue. Yeah, like humidity makes it so much worse. In South Australia, it's very dry. So normally you don't have to worry about much humidity at all. But yeah, I think 45 degrees in Europe would actually be drastically worse than 45 degrees in Australia. I don't even think it would be close. Oh good, I actually was able to do that one. That was a very good Griffin glide, if I do say so myself. That was pretty high. Oh, but that hurt. Even in the southwest US now, it's dry, but you're cooking eggs on the sidewalk in the summer. Yeah, I can feel you there. Jess and I actually did that on one of the really hot days this past summer. We actually took our frying pan outside and just left it sitting out in the sun on our retaining wall, and yeah, we were literally able to cook an egg on it. Those are very much just inside kind of days. Yeah, weather is very fun. But right now in Australia, at least in most parts, you're getting unseasonably cold weather. I think as well, we had just over, it was the other day actually in South Australia, we had, I think it was 70% of all of, was it July or June's rainfall in one day. That was rough.
Getting healthy.
How cold is cold in Australia? It depends on where you are. Here, if it's down at like 8 to 10 degrees Celsius at night, that would be considered cold. Occasionally it might get to, you know, -2, then that will be bitterly cold. So it won't be as cold as it is in Europe, but Australia homes aren't built for the cold, they're built for the heat. Yeah, exciting. It was very exciting. Oh damn it, I missed it! I support to Blighted Arch Waypoint do Trail of Shame. At the last place Jess and I were living at, it didn't have any insulation and it had tiled floors. So when it got to winter, I have really bad circulation, so I'm literally sitting on, I've got thick socks on and I've got a warmed up wheat bag under my feet at the moment, but Jess actually got chilblains from just walking on the tiled floors in our last place when it was -2 degrees outside. It was similarly cold inside when we woke up, but yeah, she actually got a mild form of frostbite from it. So it's not that it gets really, really cold in Australia, it's just that places aren't built for it at all. Yeah, different parts of the world, different construction standards. Yeah, that's exactly it. And so many places when we were in the UK, it was weird as well because, you know, when we were in Scotland, the weather forecast say 12 degrees and we're like, oh no, it's going to be freezing. And then we get there and we're like, oh, it's actually, you know, comfortable because of the humidity and it feels very different there. But yeah, all the places we stayed, you know, they had radiators that would just constantly be on heated tower rails, which that's just not a thing. Here in Australia, it's exceptionally rare. So it was like really, really hard for us to stay cool.
Yeah, 20 and 25 years ago, you wouldn't have needed AC in Germany, even at the height of summer heat. Yeah, I know, the temperature rise just in the last few decades has been absolutely wild. Yeah, 12 feels like 20, 20 feels like 35, and above that is a buying heat stroke in Scotland. I definitely believe that. Like I said before, 25 degrees in London, and yeah, that was rough for us. Like, we got by, but we're like, ooh, we did not expect it to be that hot. And at that point, you know, we're wearing layers, we're wearing our thick coats. We expected much, much colder weather. Not as bad as when we got off the plane in Singapore on our route to London. We were wearing all our thick winter coats because we didn't want to pack them. That was just a bad idea. So walking out into 31 degrees at night and humidity that can only be described as yes. That was not bright. Funny story though. What mark are you using? I'm using Tez Trails. Now we're super close to being done with this map. And thank you for the hydrate. Always want to visit Scotland. It's a beautiful country. I 100% recommend it. The scenery in Scotland was beautiful. And Jess and I hired a car and drove around, and we did quite a bit of driving. Yeah, we're saying Jess and I did a bunch of driving when we were over in Scotland, and going out for a 5-hour drive, you know, to drive from one part when we're staying to another, did not feel like it because the scenery was just absolutely stunning. When you're driving in Australia, there's just vast stretches of nothing, punctuated by stretches of not much at all. So the long drives are, I find they're quite rough mentally because you can very much end up being in a bit of a trance. Ah. Oban is nice for like old towns that are scenic. Yeah, Jess and I stayed in Oban. We loved it. Oban was gorgeous. Is that a different bottle? Yeah, that was my water bottle there. Yeah, Edinburgh is fantastic. Oban, we stayed in Pitlochry as well. Isle of Skye, we spent 9 days there. It's like driving around the middle of the US, farms, farms, and more farms. Yeah, it's like that in Australia, except it's not even farms, farms, and farms. Like, the distance between Adelaide and Melbourne is it's like a 10-11 hour drive. The two sort of the capital cities, one over from each other. The way you describe Australia, it sounds like your home state of Texas. Depending on the part you're going through, yeah, it will be. Although if you're going from Adelaide to Perth, you're driving across the Nullarbor Desert. That's even longer. Adelaide to Sydney through the Hay Plains, the most mind-numbing drive in existence. Yeah, that's how I sort of describe the drives in Australia as well. Oh yeah, drop bears. Like, that's one of the things that will punctuate your drive. I do find, actually, it was a couple of years ago for work, I had to do a bunch of driving, but yeah, basically, like, went up, I think it was 5 hours in one direction, doubled back, and went 4 hours up in another direction. And should definitely have honestly split that drive up probably over 2 days, I think. But just how straight the road was and how identical the scenery was, it was really, really weird. And it takes quite a lot of focus to actually just stay going in a straight line, because it's like you're just going in a tunnel. And it's just constantly going and going and going. The road sort of just fades away, just sort of floating along. At one point, though, kangaroos started
jumping alongside the car because they can go like deceptively quick. I was going like 80 k's an hour, and the kangaroos were just bouncing alongside. I'm just sitting there like, okay, we got to slow back down now because they have a tendency just to jump right in front of a car.
There's the power.
You're in Edinburgh, but you prefer Glasgow as there's more to offer in terms of things to do. Okay, that's interesting. Because yeah, we stayed a few days in Edinburgh and Glasgow, and of the time that we were there, it was weird actually. Edinburgh and Glasgow, both super similar to Adelaide in some capacities. Glasgow University is almost, not sure if it is literally a sister university to Adelaide University, but the architecture was basically the same, the fonts and the signs were the same. It was really, really weird. But yeah, love the vibes in Scotland. It's fantastic. Yeah, let's go into Shipbeaks now. We'll leave Kershaw till last. Where shall we go? I think... Oh, we'll do Holbrack. We'll just blitz Holbrack super quick. See how many more maps we have left. Excluding hub maps, because they take me about 5 minutes to complete. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11. So we'll go a bit longer tonight. I'll do Holbrack, take a break, and then we'll come back. But based on that, I should be able to finish... I might actually finish map comp tomorrow at this rate. What's a hub map? Oh, any of the main capital city maps. So Black Citadel, Holbrack, Lions Arch, Divinity's Reach, any of those. Yeah, I mean the cities. I'm just using hub map because that's just kind of what I refer to them as. It might not be the correct term. But I'm glad we were able to fix that. Thank you, everyone. That was driving me bonkers. The ArcDPS font size. That will, when we reboot the game, that will scale back down to 15. I think that's honestly that was the only... It's not even a Linux issue at all. It's literally just I didn't know how to change the font size in ArcDPS since they updated it issue. So... literally so far there's been no issues. Aside from occasionally when I boot Guild Wars 2 through Steam, it throws a... like it detected corruption and it wants to re-verify its files, which I've just skipped and it's been fine. I ran into that on Nobara occasionally as well. Never figured out what actually caused it. Not sure if it was tied to my particular file system or something like that, but it's fine.
Just be all of it. And see if you can take on.
I'd say what a hub map is because of the ad. Oh, just a city. Like Black Citadel, Lions Arch, Divinity's Reach. They're very, very quick to do map completion in. I'm not sure if the file system of my drive has any particular impact on stability of Guild Wars 2, because we're using BetterFS because that's just what Fedora came pre-configured with, or else I'd have to do a bunch of manual configuring, which I didn't want to do. No, I'm not running it on an NTFS file system, no. I have seen, even watching some of LTT's... Where are we going here? Watching some of LTT's Linux Challenge videos where Luke got absolutely rolled by doing that. No, I am not doing that. Have you had a haircut? A few weeks ago I gave myself a haircut, yeah. No, my entire drive is just BetterFS. Oh yeah, I was well overdue for a haircut, so I'm glad I finally got around to doing one. Oh, that was a good Griffin glide. Whee! But you can see just how quickly you can do map completion in these maps. Oh, I'm just moving backwards, I'm pressing the wrong keys. Yeah, I think at this rate I should finish Corteria map comp tomorrow.
My son is baking bread.
Oh no, we'll use all the tools we have available to us for map comp. 18 times in, we gotta speed this up.
Truly, you are Raven's child.
We go up here? No, that's a sky scale job. That would have been a bit fiddly to try and do. Oh, there we go.
Fair one. Hold breath.
The only other quirk that I found with Linux is that game capture was totally fine with Nobara in OBS because they, well, Glorious Eggroll pre-configured it to work correctly, but it is very fiddly to set up on Fedora, so I've just opted to use regular display capture, and it's just much easier rather than dedicated window capture. Which is fine in the cosmic scheme of things, but that's just a personal preference that I prefer to run game capture. But it's one that I can easily deal with. I think the biggest difference and biggest issue I've found is... It's actually not really with the distros itself, it's with how OBS is implemented and what version of OBS I use. That's kind of the thing that's caused me the most issues. Everything else has been largely fine, doesn't matter which one I've tried. Oh, there we go. Map comp. And yeah, then we'll plonk ourselves out here. Didn't ask you how fast. Yeah, that's insanely fast there. Yeah, honestly, I haven't tried SteamOS, but it, along with basically any other Linux distro, should work just fine. But okay, cool. I'm going to go take a quick break now to stretch my legs. I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Raid Quick Play has been out for a while now. The dust has settled and now is as good a time as any to pick out some of the best builds you can bring to make sure you are having the best time possible. If you want to stop your raids from ending up like this, grab one of these builds and nothing can possibly go wrong. Recently, ArenaNet introduced Raid Quick Play to Guild Wars 2, where you can simply enter the group finder queue from the LFG, and within a few seconds you're going to be blasting through some of the easier raid encounters with 9 new friends. The rewards are pretty decent, it's a great way to fill some downtime between meta events, and it's one of the best ways you can dip your feet into raids in Guild Wars 2. But with the groups being effectively random, there are a lot of things we take for granted in regular raids that you won't always have access to here. Things like having quickness and alacrity, dedicated healers, and even consistent DPS. So there are a few more things we need to think about when picking what build we want to bring to Quick Play. Now, a nice thing about Quick Play is that everyone in your squad gets a unique Quick Play morale boost, which buffs your damage, healing, and grants you some extra lifesteal. So there's actually a ton of flexibility when it comes to what builds you can bring. But there are certain builds that I think stand out, particularly when it comes to the random hodgepodge of classes you can end up with in Quick Play. Now, I thought long and hard about what actually makes a good Quick Play build, and to put it bluntly, it's boons. Boons are more or less the most important part of endgame content in Guild Wars 2. The more boons you have, the easier your life will be and the more fun your class will feel to play. Proper raid squads are formed entirely around making sure that every single person is going to have permanent 25 might, fury, quickness, and alacrity on them at all times, because simply having these boons is going to straight up multiply the damage you're going to be able to do otherwise. So when it comes to quick play builds, the best ones can provide boons, if not for your entire team, but at least on yourself. If you played with quickness and alacrity before, you'll know just how different the game feels when you don't have them, especially on some classes. Looking at you, Spectre, but don't forget about the sheer amount of damage that a build can do. The more damage you can do, the faster you beat the boss, the less mechanics you have to deal with, which you can see very nicely here on a normal Old Lions Court run where everyone is absolutely blasting.
Nice.
And on another one where our damage isn't quite so high. Now, the last few criteria I'm going to bundle together. They're a bit subjective, but I think they are the most important. How easy is the build for a new player to pick up, get the gear for, and how much value are you going to get from it going forward into all other areas of endgame PvE? Whether it's more difficult raids, fractals, and even open world. If a build is easy to learn, simple to gear, has good build variety with some minor changes, and gives you a ton of options going into other areas of PvE, it's a good quick play build. Also, if you're just starting out with quick play, I'm going to assume you're somewhat interested into diving into some harder raids in the future. So any builds that I recommend here, you can either take directly into normal raids with no changes, or you can easily swap a relic or something to trade the extra quality of life you might want in quick play for the extra damage that will serve you better in regular raids. So with that, let's dive into my favorite quick play builds for every class. I won't cover the builds in all the detail that I normally would here, but I'll give you enough to get started, and I'll have the full builds linked in the description below. Now, first up with Necromancer, my favorite quick play build is by far and away Power Ritualist. Ritualist is the new Necro spec that we got with Visions of Eternity, and it's been one of the most popular new builds, if not the single most popular. Here you get access to Ritual Shroud, where you summon 3 different spirits that offer different effects and will attack your target on their own accord. It has a very simple playstyle where you use your weapon buffing skills, Nightmare and Splinter Weapon off cooldown, use your high damaging weapon skills, and cycle in and out of Shroud to re-summon your spirits and get them to burst down your target. With this build you deal a ton of damage very easily, and chances are you're going to find yourself near the top of the DPS charts without too much difficulty, and you have the chance to really help support and buff your team without losing much damage at all. By swapping between the traits Spirit Strength and Empowering Spirits, you can choose between greeting extra damage for yourself or providing quickness to your team, which if your team doesn't have a dedicated quickness provider, this will end up being a gargantuan DPS increase for your entire squad that will easily eclipse the damage you get from Spirit Strength. Now, there is a dedicated quickness providing version of Ritualist that needs to take a surprising amount of Diviner's gear to be able to keep up permanent quickness on your team. Diviner's gear can be a bit of a pain for new players to get, so for quick play in particular, I recommend just taking the regular power DPS gear, full Berserker's gear with an Assassin's Amulet, and throwing on a Relic of the Pirate Queen to provide some extra quickness to yourself. This means that if you run the regular DPS version of Rit, the one with Spirit Strength, you'll at least have quickness on yourself no matter what. And if you want to run Empowering Spirits to at least provide quickness on your team, you'll have ample quickness on yourself while your team still has a decent amount. You can also run the exact same set of gear on Power Reaper or Power Harbinger, so you get 3 different builds from this one set of gear, and all of these builds are going to be amazing when you move beyond quick play into normal raids as well. Not to mention, having a Relic of the Pirate Queen, which I forgot to say grants you quickness whenever you CC an enemy, is amazing in open world, because it means no matter what build you end up running, if you do a reasonable amount of CC, you will have permanent quickness. So grab yourself a Power Ritualist. It's my favorite necro build for quick play. You will not be disappointed. Compared to some of the other classes where I hemmed and hawed for ages trying to find the one build I'd recommend above all others, that is not a problem when it comes to Mesmer. Play Power Boon Chronomancer. A while back I made an entire build guide on Power Boon Chrono, and it's just as good now as it was back then. With a single trait change you can swap between providing quickness and alacrity for your team. You can even run Chrono Phantasma for a full DPS build if you wanted to do that for some reason. Not quite sure why you would though, because Boon Chrono is just so good. And all of this you can do off a single set of gear, no changes required. In terms of gear, you'll just be running a full set of Berserker's gear with some Assassin's Shoulders and one earring with Dragon Hunter runes, Sigil of Force and accuracy on your weapons, so overall it's pretty easy to gear. In terms of relics, you can either run Relic of the Claw or Relic of the Thief. They're both viable, but Relic of the Claw will probably give you a bit more damage if you're able to upkeep its buff. My favourite weapons to run are Greatsword and Dagger Sword because you are fully ranged and you can attack from anywhere, which is a really nice bonus. And with the latest balance patch, Mesmer Greatsword got some nice buffs to make this build even better. There isn't a single raid encounter in Guild Wars 2 where this isn't amazing. You cap out on either alacrity or quickness by summoning your phantasms and shattering when you have 3 clones up. You have some of the best stability access in the game with Well of Precog and the Mantra of Concentration, and you have massive amounts of CC with Mantra of Distraction, all of your weapon CC skills, and either Gravity Well or Signet of Humility. So just about everything you need to carry your group through any quick play raid. If you want sort of the Omega Chrono build for quick play, they can just run the trait Stretch Time instead of Seize the Moment, so you provide alacrity to your team instead of quickness, still super useful, while giving quickness to yourself with Relic of the Pirate Queen. So you'll be running around with every useful boon in the game while still buffing your team and covering for them with stability and Aegis. Mesmer has a ton of amazing builds for different situations, but Power Boon Chrono is the one that I think stands above all of them and is simply great everywhere. With the most recent balance patch, Quickness Catalyst is getting a chunky nerf with it needing a whole lot of extra boon duration to function correctly. I gave Power Alacrity Evoker an honest try, but good lord did I need to press buttons quickly, and even then I was still struggling with alacrity uptime. That leaves us with Tempest, which is honestly where I thought we would end up here. Tempest has always been my personal favourite Ellie spec. It's the easiest of them to play, surprisingly durable, and you have some incredible support with your new shout skills that can massively carry your team. Rebound alone could save half your squad from a wipe. That brings us to Celestial Alacrity Tempest. With this build, you grant alacrity whenever you grant auras to allies, which you'll be doing an absolute ton of between your shouts, weapon skills, and overloads. You pump out a surprisingly decent amount of damage, and you have the option to switch to healing by chilling in water attunement until your team gets back on their feet. The thing that really sold me on Celestial Tempest though is the fact that it actually does want to use all of its attunements. This means it's easier for you to use the extra CC skills that you have in water and air, which, you guessed it, means we can make great use of Relic of the Pirate Queen. Every time you CC, that means more quickness for you. Between the alacrity and every other random boon you apply.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. We'll just load back in, just restarted our game, so no OBS. Arc DPS would actually be the right size. And Dave, what made you switch from Nobara? You used it before, but then switched to Omachi for Hyperland. The only reason I switched, I originally switched off Nobara to Kubuntu, and then I bounced from Kubuntu over to Fedora. The only reason I switched is because the native version of OBS on Nobara ran into an issue where there was an update to the Advanced Scene Switcher plugin, which is what I had used to shuffle my Be Right Back screens, to change the videos that would play. That stopped working. So then I tried going to Kubuntu because I had KDE and had a different version of OBS where the Advanced Scene Switcher was easier to implement, which it was, but a bunch of other stuff was rather tedious to get to work. And then also on that, Blishard wasn't working for OBS, so after that I bounced to Fedora because I am familiar with it after having spent quite a while on Nobara. So that's basically how I've ended up where I am, and now I'm using the Flatpak version of OBS, which, combined with me shuffling things around on Jess's PC, which I use to actually encode the stream, so the Advanced Scene Switcher stuff is dealt with over there instead of over here. On my gaming PC, things are smoother. So that is why.
And I went Fedora rather than Nobara just because Fedora is bigger. But the biggest issue I was finding was just the right version of OBS to make everything work, because I needed a combination of browser sources, the VLC media player plugin or source, and the advanced scene switcher plugin and OBS teleport. I needed those three things to make the stream work. So it's just a matter of figuring out what version of OBS would allow all of them to work. And it so happens that a lot of those, like say, you know, what one doesn't work here? Let me check. Yeah, I'm on the Flatpak version of OBS now, and the VLC Media Player plugin does not work. It's not available, and they've said, no, we're not implementing it. So I'm like, well, that's annoying. So I use my wife's gaming PC to encode the stream, and that's just running Windows, and the VLC Media Player just works on that. Are you gaming on Linux? Yeah, I am. Yeah. And if I go display right, there we go. That's Linux. That is not Windows. Enjoying it well on Linux Mint? Nice. Honestly, Linux Mint's a very good one. I did actually consider Linux Mint, but I had heard that it ran into issues with multiple monitors with different refresh rates, which I have. I have 3 monitors, 2 1440p 144Hz monitors, and one 1080p 60Hz one. I use my third monitor. Your base KDE plasma? Yep, it's been really, really good. And I do need to look into some of the features on Plasma 6.7. Like you said, there's apparently some good stuff there. But yeah, I went Fedora because it is more widely used than Nobara, and so is likely to be more up to date. Or at least have better documentation for stuff like that. You're gonna laugh, you no issues here. Triple setup for sim racing, 1080p, 144 Hz on one single ultra wide 1440p 100 Hz. Great, I'm glad you've had no issues. And I will probably install Linux Mint on another PC at some point. I've got a old Office PC I bought off Facebook Marketplace for $60 back when you could probably buy a PC for that off Facebook Marketplace. I use in our living room, so I've been meaning to put Linux on that because that's running Windows 10. So I'll probably use Linux Mint on that. Mint has one issue, and it's a Ubuntu base. Depending on what you want to do, that'll be a blocker. That's literally just going to be like a media PC.
What brings you here?
Like it will play Netflix, it will do Disney Plus, and it will do Plex. That'll basically be it. And it's great to see Astro. How you going? So that one isn't doing anything noteworthy at all. I have tried Linux Mint before, but only on virtual machines to test it out. And of course, trying things on a virtual machine is never the same as trying it on actual hardware. So I'd be keen to see what it feels like on an actual PC. They're doing good setting up your browsers again. Nice, and how is that going? Oh, you got a new motherboard. Oh, excellent. Is it an upgrade, or was it because of issues with your previous one?
time you're waiting for your 15-meter HDMI cable. Solid. So you can turn down. So you can arrive so you can connect your PC to your TV. That's going to be fantastic when you can do that. That's a good tip there, great dude. I always turn down post-processing because I feel like it makes things a bit too bright for my liking, so I always turn that one off. I think I have effect LOD turned on as well to look at the detailed effects. That's just what I've always run, so I can't just forget it's there.
Target marked. Getting healthy.
So satisfying.
Getting healthy.
A lot of PC pre-builds and local shops are starting to come with SteamOS default. That's interesting. Hoping it becomes popular enough that devs have start thinking about Linux when developing their games now. It's a really interesting space with Linux because obviously gaming on Linux is just being completely carried by Steam and Proton. That's just made gaming on Linux to be an actually viable thing for most people now. So I think we'll probably start to see more and more growth in that space, especially with things like the Steam Deck as well. It was a huge boom for that because all of a sudden anyone playing on a Steam Deck is gaming on Linux. The closer it gets to just being completely plug and play and set it and forget it and minimal tinkering, which is almost kind of there. Like, the only issues, not even issues, the only challenges I have setting up Linux are because I stream on Linux. I also stream on Windows, alternate between them, kind of depending on what game I'm playing, what I'm doing, or if I need to, say, log into multiple accounts in Guild Wars 2, I'll do that on Windows. It's just easier for me to do it there. But the only difficulties and intricacies I've had are streaming related. Because if I just want to play Guild Wars 2, where is it? I install it through Steam. Hang on, you can't actually see. Let me change this. Yeah, I install it through Steam. Properties, I just add in, for me it's just the dash provider portal command. I do map load info because I always have. And then I have this command here purely so then I can stop the launcher from lagging my system until I log in. That's entirely so stream doesn't drop to like 6 FPS whenever I log into Guild Wars 2. But outside that, it's literally just plug and play. If I was just playing Guild Wars 2, I would get by entirely well just with the provider portal command and upload info, which I'd already do on Windows anyway.
Target marked.
Hey, liking Fedora? It's great. It is completely out of the way. For the most part, I haven't identified a single issue in Fedora in my time on it. It just kind of works as intended, which is good. I don't want to have to think about the operating system that I'm using. I kind of just want it to get out the way, which this is doing a very good job of. And I do a lot of, say, all my video editing I'll do on a MacBook. I'm always finding that Mac OS is always just sort of in the way. The hardware on the MacBook is just next level good. The reliability of it, I find, is really, really good, but the actual operating system experience, I find, is rather annoying. Everything just takes a few more button presses on there than it would take me elsewhere. Whereas Fedora's just been perfectly out the way.
or you like to switch to Linux, but from time to time like to play some multiplayer games that require kernel level anti-cheat, in that case I'd recommend, if you're able to find just a separate hard drive lying around, or even if you have an old laptop and if you extract the NVMe drive out of there, you can just dual boot. I run 2 separate drives. One has Linux, one has Windows, and whenever I boot up, I install Windows first in one drive, and then you install whatever version of Linux you want in the second drive, and then it will just pull up a menu of do I want to boot into Linux or do I want to boot into Windows. Then I just pick one I launch and then go about my day. I think I do still have to actually fix up video codecs on this one as well. I did like play a video. I recorded a video of my OBS audio settings on Windows so I could just replicate them here. And it was throwing errors saying I didn't have the H.264 codec installed, so I'm like, that's something for me to fix at some point. Oh, camera's on the wrong side still? Oh, thanks. Boop. I wouldn't have noticed that for quite some time.
The spirit endures.
With your Mac, I think of trying Asahi Linux? No, not at all. If it ever got down the track, if I ever upgraded it, I might tinker around with it, but no, I basically just use that for video editing, and it works perfectly for that, because I use DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve just works natively on the Mac. I know you can get DaVinci to work on Linux, but that is one device where I'm like, I just need this to work. I need this to work, I do need to think about it at all, and yeah, it does a very good job at that. Maybe down the track if I ever upgrade it, although the MacBook will probably last a very, very long time because it is built very well. Then that could be something I do, but no, I'm not faffing about with DaVinci Resolve on Linux. An unpopular opinion, devs should not think about Linux support, they should instead think about just doing reasonable work, like not use stupid AC systems that don't work correctly anyway, and try to prove they work, they don't, at least that's what make people believe. I'm not sure what you mean about stupid AC systems and what that's particularly referring to, but as long as they make things easy enough to implement or translate over, I feel like that's kind of fine. Like I say, issues, one thing I want to see is Stream Deck support on Linux, because currently I'm actually running the Stream Deck through my MacBook to run the commands for Stream, because getting that to work on Linux was a stupid pain. That's not a Linux issue, that's an Elgato issue. Just having it so it could be easily translatable, which by all reasons it should be. Oh, kernel of anti-cheat. Ah, fair enough, I've got you. And what pathing options are you using? I am using Tez Trails. But yeah, well, I don't play any games that have any anti-cheat in them, so I haven't come across that myself, but I get the issues with it. Just having it so it has the option of being easily ported over, honestly, with something like Proton now, kind of gets you to where you need to be. If what you saw in the forums, Asahi is not a full replacement for Mac, I have heard that as well, and yeah, it's an M4 MacBook Air. It as a device functions extremely well. It does its job very, very well. There's just preference differences between what I like and Mac OS, but Mac OS does what it does, and it does it very well. These not popping up. Alright, don't know why these rabbits aren't appearing.
Good hunting.
can't see a reason to swap out the OS and Mac. Mac OS is one of the reasons, if not the reason, to buy a Mac. Yeah, I completely agree. It seems strange to me to, especially if you have a new Mac, to think about swapping out the operating system. Mac OS has its quirks, but it does what it does very
You must
well.
visit more often.
You know, honestly, it's actually, in terms of updates, it updates very infrequently. It doesn't force updates on you. You can just kind of keep pushing updates out for kind of as long as you want without having to worry about it. It is, I've found, very, very stable. I've had minimal crashes of anything on there. Any of the issues I've had with it are just, the main thing is actually, whenever you want to click into a window, you have to first click into the window, then focus it, and then after that your key presses will be registered, as opposed to Windows and Linux where I can just click and it will instantly be registered. It clicks through, whereas it doesn't do that naturally on Mac. That's the biggest annoyance, because you constantly find yourself just wasting clicks. But okay, I want to go click over this, I want to, you know, I'm doing some work, I'm listening to a YouTube video in the background, I want to pause it so I can focus, I go click on it, oh wait, I didn't actually pause it, I just focus the window, now I have to click again. Oh, that gets annoying. It's a small thing, but that's one thing that adds up real quick. Yeah, your old Intel-based MacBook Air doesn't get updates anymore, that's why I switched it to Linux. Yeah, that's a reason I could definitely see to swap it. If you have an old Intel-based Mac that literally doesn't get updates, at that point I think just go ham. But yeah, if you've got a newer one, I think those devices kind of just work so well at what they do, there's no point in changing it. And even though macOS has its quirks, it's probably actually a very inoffensive system. I'm glad you're on Solus Linux and you're enjoying it, that's great. And the good thing is, because so many people use Mac, software is just widely supported. DaVinci is native, Premiere is native if you use that, Stream Deck's native. I think it's a very good thing as well if you have a device that's not getting security updates anymore, because eventually there will come a time where things will literally stop working. This happened with an old phone of mine. The phone itself worked just fine. It's an old Motorola. Motorola G5S. No issues with the device, it just stopped getting security updates, and then one day all my banking apps just stopped working. And at that point, I'm like, well, I literally just need a new phone. So I feel like it would come a time where if you stop getting security updates, things will just start breaking, and then there's nothing you can do about that, so you're on a bit of a ticking clock. More so than you already are with any device. Of course, one of the Asahi maintainers is working for Valve in the Proton-like translation layer from x86 to ARM, so I'll use that for Steam Frame. Hell yeah, that's cool. We're going to be adding a 2TB drive with the game drive. Excellent, it's always good to do.
Listen carefully, and you will hear his name.
Actually go boot into my Windows install, because I haven't really been in there for a few days. Well, really, I logged in there for a few minutes today to get the codes for various OBS browser source overlays, the URL and the dimensions, so I could just import them into this setup really quick. But when I logged in, I was sitting there thinking, that time is not right. Whereas that time should be right. I have not changed anything. What would cause that to be wrong? So I'm interested to see what that issue is. Because I do like having both systems there, so if one does break, which can happen, I can just boot into the other.
yeah, that translation layer will allow for normal x86 games to run on ARM processors. That will be amazing. That's huge because it allows for more compatibility across all types of devices. I know, that will be huge. And I think as well, when you look around for so many installers now, you'll see something for x86 and you'll see something there for ARM, because you have the ARM-based MacBooks, you have your more modern sort of ARM-based Windows devices as well. And then that issue doesn't just extend to Windows things, that extends to Linux as well. Not just on ARM, but just the number of different installation formats. You'll have dev packages, you'll have RPMs, you'll have Flatpaks, you'll have snaps, you'll have AURs, you will have so many other things. That I find is one of the more confusing things, but biggest sort of pain points on Linux is what should I install, which I am reasonably tech savvy, I can Google it and figure it out, but for a new person or for a lay person, that is an unacceptable issue. Hey, thanks, BK. I appreciate that. I think what will really help Linux going forward is once there's a more unified just installation option for programs, which obviously there's different installation methods serve different distros and different purposes, but that's also a pain point. So for a layperson, the question becomes, what should I install? I have no idea. Don't even know how to answer that question. Let's go deal with the worms underneath. That will never happen. I know that will never happen. Because for that to happen, it kind of goes against the entire point of Linux, where you have a wide variety of distros, each serving a different purpose, each maintained by different people with different philosophies. So yeah, that won't happen. And yeah, I can see why that necessarily shouldn't happen. There are benefits to it, where you can have specialized pieces of software or things that work better on different distros, yada yada yada, rather than just having a one-size-fits-all solution. But for the general person, a one-size-fits-all solution is good. I understand why it won't happen, and why it shouldn't necessarily, but that's just sort of a permanent sort of hitch that you're always going to have to deal with. Do you do map comp for expansions as well, or only core? Depends on what I'm doing. If I'm doing Gen 1 Legendaries, I do core. If I'm doing Gen 3, I do End of Dragons, etc, etc. I'm doing core now because I want to make some Gen 1 Legendaries to sell. And because the Gen 1s require minimal account-bound currency compared to other ones. Let's go grab this as well. Especially since you shouldn't really care about what use Flatpaks or app images work regardless of distro. If that's the goal, yeah, and I think as more things transition over to things like Flatpaks, I think it's going to be a really good spot to be in. Where there's just the quick answer for, okay, what do I actually install? It needs less Mystic Clovers. True, it needs less Mystic Clovers, but Gen 3s
Contract complete.
require more Spirit Shards for the precursor. So roughly, Gen 1s take 350 Spirit Shards. Gen 3s, or Gen 1s take 350. Gen 3s take about 320. Yeah, just buy. They're about 150 gold. I tend to buy them, yes. Because, yeah,
it means I don't have to spend on spirit shards. Because spirit shards are the biggest gate for me on my main account. And yeah, Imperial Favor as well, so I 100% agree. Unless you are flush with spirit shards and Imperial Favor, just buy them. Saves a bunch of time. What class am I? I am on Thief. I'm running the Deadeye Elite spec. And if I said what would happen with the Wizard's Vault, do we have another season for last VOE update, but what after that? And PK, they haven't said anything, but I assume will just be quarterly updates for Hall of Monument stuff and new seasons. I think it will most likely be that. I would expect the cadence of the Wizard's Vault refresh just to stay as it is, because the frequency of it also has quite a big impact on the economy, so I'd wager they probably want to avoid changing that when they already have something that works. You've over 3k spirit shards? Nice. After my last legendary that I crafted on my main account on Monday, I literally had 0. Would you recommend going for legendary sigils, runes, or relic first? Relic last of those. Runes and sigils kind of interchangeable. I think it sort of depends. I'd actually probably go sigils first. Runes on your build are really just there for the stats, not really any unique effects, whereas you can get much more significant changes to your build by swapping out the sigils that you use rather than the runes. So of the ones you're more likely to swap, I'd probably say it's sigils, so they'd benefit more from legendary sigils. Why relic last? Because it is very, very expensive. It's about 2,000 gold. And you're only swapping out one piece of equipment. And also, on any character, you'd only need to keep 3 to 4 relics on there. That's if you're playing multiple builds to fill different things.
Too much ale made me miss the great.
It's good to get the legendary relic at some point, but compared to runes and sigils, they are far easier just to swap out. And because you... Hang on, pull up my character. You can just swap it out. You don't need to extract it from your weapons or anything. You can just swap it out freely. So just have a few relics in your... inventory, and then you'll be fine. So I recommend getting it, but it's very expensive for the benefit that it gives you. And catch you later after hours. You have a great sleep. Are you slowly been working on it? While you've been working on other legendaries, you're at 10 Mystic Facets right now. Well done, that's big. Solid effort. Job done. I think I've interacted with that one. Hey Rune, how's it going? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where I do a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone, make sure to go check out the amazing Rune over on Twitch. Rune, what's up? What'd you guys get up to? How is your massive legendary journey going? We are working towards our many legendaries. Part of it's going to be crafting 2 Gen 1 legendaries to sell. That is why we are doing this map comp, and we are blitzing it. And yeah, if you need to raid and run, totally understand, go get your snackies. And happy affiliate anniversary to you as well, that is amazing. Did you do all your story missions and achievements done? I will generally have one character on each account that will do the story. I don't tend to focus on that many achievements. I will do achievements to the point where I get like all the mastery points I need, and then maybe if I'm seeing if I'm inching in on a reward chest, I might focus on achievements for a bit. But this character has barely done any story. Did I just... I skipped that entirely. I was not paying attention at all.
Accelerating.
And yeah, that is amazing. 1 year being affiliate, congratulations. I did daily raids and fractals, tiny bit of map comp. Excellent, that sounds like a good time. Yeah, I completely forgot to do this hard, that's fine. That's all good. Enjoy dinner, Rune. Thank you for bringing your community over. I really appreciate that.
Getting healthy.
And there's nothing else around here. Someone else has cleared these mobs. Alright, this will just take us a bit. Yeah, I find that with this hard in particular, if there's not an event up, to wait for a few rounds of these mobs to respawn. There are more enemies around the keep. Let's go find them. I'm racing this person here. Maybe Alpine Minotaur, will you count? Nope. Ice Brood Elemental might. That one does. Link over here. What kind of player leaves those hearts left just being for the room? There have been times where I've literally done that. I've done map completion in everything but the hearts and then come back and done them later. That was not the most fun experience I've ever had. That one I chalk up to me not paying attention. There we go. Oh, Pepe, they're still with me. Oh, that. Yeah, I have been doing map completion all night. I complete hearts so quickly, it is easier just to leave them there. And they will just auto be claimed as well. Once I cross over a certain number of hearts, they will just all get claimed. I haven't really claimed them all night, and I think this is our 9th map tonight. Probably. Up we go. Oh, great. Gotta go clear some of these mobs. They got us in combat. Unacceptable.
There's the power.
So you have chosen death. There we go. Beautiful. You need Griffin as well. 100% recommend it. Most fun mount in the entire game. How much is it? 250 gold and some achievements. Worth every cent. So no dredge, return later. We might be returning later. I should take it or leave it. Oh. But especially with the Wizard's Vault, the amount of gold you can get from that, it's 100% worth it. Kill rock dogs and do trades. Let's go find another rock dog. Oh, I'm actually competing with other people to do these hearts. Gotta find another rock dog to kill. Oh, we can just start with the rabbit hole, I think. And loose ore we give back to Thrug. This is a very helpful heart sort of completion line here.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Done. How did... I missed 3 hearts. I just went on complete autopilot. Yeah, I missed 3 hearts. That is actually the worst. That is the single worst round of me missing things on map completions that I have ever done. I must have just been having a conversation at some point and forgot to do a quarter of the hearts. Oh well. Maybe I did part of them. Maybe I'm not that far off.
Getting healthy.
You're probably about Linux propaganda? Probably, yeah. I got distracted talking about Linux propaganda. Teach me to share the things I enjoy with stream. How dare I?
Getting healthy.
There's gonna be no more fun talk now. It's all business. This is a serious map completion stream now. There'll be no shenanigans whatsoever. See, I would, pick up these snowballs and throw them at these kids now, but that's shenanigans. I'm not allowed to do that now.
There's the power.
Although I literally don't think there's anything else I can do. Oh, I can kill these bees.
Getting healthy.
Just like at work, optimizing your config so much you don't have time for work. Yep. And yeah, Astro, I use the ArenaNet portal thing. Yeah, only serious business, no fun. Oh, look, a squirrel. Yep. Yippers. Yeah, you gotta throw snowballs at the kids. It's literally the only way to do this in any reasonable fashion. can tell we've been doing map completion too long. So much of it just fades into the distance. That's unfortunate. Do you remember what raids are? Oh, I've long since forgotten. 5 sets of raid legendary armor. I wouldn't be able to tell you what a raid is.
Getting healthy.
Pretty sure the most recent Pokemon games had those. Are those what you're talking about? Look at that. We've been debating how to install Guild Wars 2. Should you try Falgasol Mix? We go with Steam instead, that way you know more. I'd honestly recommend just going Steam. It's way easier. There we go. Oh, and we were rewarded for our scuffed map completion with a transmutation charge. It told me, no, it told me to raptor. I just instinctively started rollerblading. Oh, this is going the wrong way. Where does this one want us to start from? Oh yeah, I completely just disregarded the line. It's actually out this way. See, I was meant to go and rollerblade. I was meant to follow the other path. Catch you later, Student Tech. You have a good one. I've done 2 of the hearts in this map. Okay, I'll try and not skip over any hearts on accident. Oh, there's many wolves here. Have I done this heart? We've been going for a while. I just started doing a heart that I've already done. Small inventory? Smallish. No valid path to target. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, hang on. Can we somehow get out of combat? Yeah. Good thing they were on different levels. Can I just skip through? Yeah, we can. I only had 1 Black Lion key tonight. That is rather bad luck. Okay, this is a heart that I need to do. Yeah, that's what that is what I'm unironically banking on, PK. That's how we'll finish off our remaining legendaries. We will pull Black Lion Key, and then get the bank or crafting station. That is the plan. I got so excited on the last one we did. We got one of those, you know, those rare sort of... those rare drops where you see the rare yellow square pop up beforehand and you get all excited, then you realize it's just a skin. Ah. And you'll be happy on the giveaway. And then you'll be so miffed because you won't be the one that wins it. And CGM, how would you go about doing a Wing 8 and maybe Kelly? You've completed all other wings on CM, but haven't done those yet. Don't know if you should look for a guild or what. If you don't want to look for a regular raiding group and don't want to run your own group, you can like also just tag up, go and run them after watching a guide or something. They're not that bad, especially once you watch a guide, but the easiest way I think would just be wait for the raid daily bounties to swap over to the one of the Wing 8 bosses or Keller. They all pop up periodically. I go daily raid bounties. There you go, there's a Decima in there right now. So I'd watch a guide on Decima and then just go in, join one of those daily raid bounty groups. That would be the best way, I think. Require the least amount of effort on your part, just watch a guide so you're somewhat familiar with what's happening. And yeah, I think that's entirely doable. What ad are you using? I'm using Blishud. And thanks for the hydrate. And Zorvan, thank you for the follow. What skin provides the bullet effects on your weapons? That is Hope, the Gen 2 Legendary Pistol. That's what's giving that. What map? Pack Tez Trails. How'd that not do it? Objectively the best legendary weapon in the game? Yes, without question, it is the single best legendary in the game. Oh, we've already done this one.
Target marked.
Ice brooding animals. Every VIP. Oh no, nobody cash in all their channel points all at once. You heard me loud and clear. And the thing is, I've been doing map completion for so long that I'm starting to get a little bit loopy, so by all means I could have probably said that.
Your end is nigh.
On the note, you're almost your favorite team. I need another massive sink for the channel points. Oh, we'll just have an endless loop. There'll be a un-VIP redeem as well, where you can redeem it to have your VIP thing revoked, and then you can spend it again to have it reclaimed. That seems reasonable. Or just like a big red button redeem, or if I just buy a big red button, put it on my desk, you can redeem 250k channel points and I will press it. It won't do anything, but you'll get to witness me pressing the button. Oh, 200 channel points first person gaming for an hour, or actually... Oh, I don't know why that just made me feel a little bit motion sick. We could do a 1 million channel routine to end the stream like Planix. That's a good idea. What pathing pack do I use? Tez Trails. You can flex and save to redeem both at the same time to make everyone feel inferior. Yes, that's it.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, Tez Trails. T-E-H-S Trails. Oh, I better actually revive this one. Up you get. Rup, 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 rup. Okay, gotta get back this way. What do we have? Local creatures. Ah, hang on, I think I can actually go in here. Please have no one be in here. Cool. We can just start doing channel point challenges where we donate. That's a good idea. I will have to look into something like that. Hopefully now that I presumably have stopped bouncing around between Linux distros, I can actually have time to do that. Cool, that one's done. Honestly, resetting up my Linux distro twice in a week has taken longer than I should have allowed for. I would advise against Wheel of Misfortune. This might break you. I have to look into what the Wheel of Misfortune actually is. But yes, given the sheer number of channel points that I know people have, shenanigans would ensue. Boruto, welcome in. Great to see you. Planix is still finishing the Elden Ring DLC Will Challenge. And they're in a prison of their own making.
Your end is nigh.
Reggie, welcome in, mate. I really like Harpoon Gun on Thief. Hey Rox, how would you rate the fun factor for map completion after doing 17 times already? I do space out my 17 times. Overall, I think the enjoyment level remains somewhat consistent. In fact, I think it actually gets more enjoyable over time, provided there's enough time between them. Especially when you are following a pathing pack, and you can see how efficient you do it. There is, I think, a great deal of enjoyment to be found in doing map completion as efficiently as you can. That in and of itself keeps it somewhat engaging. And yes, I'm going to check out Reggie as well. Thank you, Annie, for the shout out there. It remains somewhat consistent, yeah, because it's really sucked the first time. If you did your map completion without mounts, trust me in that it is a lot more enjoyable now with mounts. It's way more fun now.
This location looks new.
Yeah, see, in another 16 more times is going to be absolutely spectacular. Just hold on tight, team. We're going to get there. It only takes us about 12 hours at a time. The number of times that, we've decried this game gets good after 100 hours. Here's me doing map completion for the 18th time. Surely it gets good after the 19th time.
Rage at maximum.
Spirit endures.
Lovely to twitch on while you're sleeping and finding out where you land somewhere in the morning. Ah, well, thank you for landing here.
Getting healthy.
First back pushing is really good. It is very satisfying when you get that done. I found these ones, I'm in probably a bit of the minority where I actually do enjoy map completion and I find it relaxing, provided I haven't just no-lifed it too hard. Stockholm Syndrome, true.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, this will be number 18 for me. I mean, the gold is just too good. But I think after this, after I deal with this next round of legendaries, where the plan is I will craft 2 Gen 1 legendaries to sell from this account. I will craft another Gen 1 on account number 3 and sell that. On account number 3, I'll also craft an O-ring legendary, and that will be sent to be kept over to my main account. After that, I will probably have depleted these accounts of all of their resources. Main thing being spirit shards. The main reason I'm doing map completion on this account is because it has 700 and something spirit shards, which is enough for me to craft 2 Gen 1 legendaries. How many accounts do you have? 10. But only 3 have any real semblance of playtime on them. The other ones were for login rewards back in the day, but they sort of just sit there kind of idle.
There's the power.
Okay, this account was my original account in Guild Wars 2. It has 10,000 hours on it, but since we have become the Readnet partner and set up our EU account, now Globetrotting account, on stream, it has become our alt account.
Getting healthy. Target marked.
Cool, so we have successfully done that one. It's basically press 3 to win. That is unironically this build. Why weapons look like Star Wars? I have the Legendary Pistol's Hope. So the Gen 2 Legendary Pistol. Okay, this build in particular is very, very good for map completion. It does burst down Corteria mobs insanely quickly. Hope it looks so pretty. Oh, it does.
We must all do our part.
So I have it on this account, which was my original account. I want to get it on what is now my main account.
Assistance?
Our current goal is getting, I'm going to call our EU account. It's our main account. We're getting that in full legendary, and right now we're getting all of the Aurine legendary weapons. But I want to get Hope on that account as well, because it is my favorite legendary of them all. Another fun way to instantly complete this hike. You can actually just talk to one NPC over and over again. Full Arcturuses until 50%. Is there anything to improve ping for this game?
Getting healthy.
Some people have success with something like exit lag or VPN, but I personally find the differences to be very marginal and will only be significant if your ISP has really bad routing. I think for the most part your ping's going to be what it's going to be depending on your distance from the server, but you're more than welcome to try something like exit lag to see if it helps you. I personally don't use anything. Thanks for Annie, it's a very good idea. Once I finish off this map, I might actually do that. Sound effects are just so good.
Getting healthy.
Get that. 96%. I feel like I've missed something. I've got to have missed something. Yep. I missed a POI. Oh, down. Down that way. I was even in that building. There we go. Key! Damn it. I'm punished for my missing of that POI. Yeah, it's a good shout there, Annie. Let me actually do that. Okay, where's that? It's commands. It was a bit fiddly. Actions, that's where they sit. Actions. Those two commands. Okay, yes, I gotta go. And action. Those two commands. This will be exclamation mark path. I need to add a command. Non-triggered. Create command. Path. Commands. Path. That should be fine. And then let's go which message. Send message to channel. Using his trails as my pathing pack. Okay, that one should be active now. So then if I go path, there we go. Sweet. Okay, so we haven't done all the ship peaks. We have Dredgehaunt Cliffs up next. Where are we at now in terms of maps to complete? We'll count these ones first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 more maps left to complete. Not counting Black Citadel, because that'll take me a few minutes. So yeah, we will finish map completion tomorrow. As long as it doesn't actually need to be done by tomorrow, it can just be done by the 21st of July. How did that miss?
That's my blood.
Why map comp? Because I am crafting 2 Generation 1 legendaries to sell. I'll use that gold to fund the creation of more Generation 3 legendaries. But this is account number 2, so me doing map completion here lets me very efficiently turn all the spirit shards that I have on this account into gold. Every legendary I sell is a few hundred gold profit.
Contract complete.
I'll destroy spiders, that's fine.
There's the power.
This one, where does it want us to do it? Over here. Is that the same Deadeye build you have a video on? It is super similar. There might be 1 or 2 changes to it to make it a bit more amenable to open world, but it is basically the same build. Oh yeah, let's just go nuke everything down here. But yeah, this build in particular is very, very good for map completion.
Getting healthy.
Stealth is incredibly helpful, just in case you need to get any hero points. I've got to actually interact with it. I might actually run Shadow Refuge here. Then we can run more stealth if we need.
Good. We did it. We're good.
And Gomez, try exit lag. Yeah, exit lag I've heard people have some success with. I personally haven't though. And I find Guild Wars 2 handles slightly higher ping enough that it's not really a problem.
You're in my sight.
Done. Oh, here's the kill spider section. We've already done it. Although I guess those all disappeared once I actually completed the heart. Oh, straight into a wall there. Still going. It's a big roller beetle run. It's still going. Have you forgotten how to be good at tab targeting because you're not particularly great at it? What I tend to do, I get by a lot with... I have my middle mouse click just set to take next target. So if I go, let's see, control options, should be under mouse 3 or something. Yeah, or just next enemy. I find that just kind of works because sort of depending on whatever direction I am looking, it is generally very good at picking a reasonable target for me to hit, and if I really need to hit something specific, then I'll click on it. Else, there's an enemy directly in front of you, it will just target it. That's how I do sort of everything. And people used to do this on foot. Yeah, I know. I remember doing this on foot a couple times. So I find just having a keybind set to next enemy takes care of most targeting issues for you. Oop, flub that. But yeah, for me, middle mouse click is what I use. I previously used to have it where I tilt my mouse button to the right, and that would just be next enemy. And then yeah, that will... Like you can see, it's cycling through things right now. And that works. Just set that keybind and that will do all the work. Oh wow, that was a big griffin run that I messed up. Okay, have I skipped like a bajillion hearts? No, I haven't. I will end up in this area and then I will do this one.
Accelerating. Getting healthy.
Should do it. Done. I have to count out how many maps we've completed tonight. It is a lot. Especially once we start doing city maps. Are you switching between action targeting, action cam, and tab targeting now? No. I never use action cam unless a adventure forces me to do it. But no, I just have next enemy bound to my middle mouse button and I will just use that to either latch onto the targets directly in front of me, which is probably what I'm going to be hitting anyway, or cycle through the enemies. Yeah, I've completed one map, but no more than 22. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's somewhere in that range. Greater than 1, less than 22. Oh, we already did that one. And depending on your class, you might not necessarily need to be targeted for a lot of your skills anyway. So sometimes, depending on what class I'm playing, I might not even necessarily be targeted. Particularly if I'm on something like Reaper. I won't really need to be. Catch you later, Astro. You have a great rest of your day, mate. Oh no, I can't glide. Let's see, now here. But yeah, I think honestly the biggest tip for playing with tab targeting, at least in my personal experience, is just have a button bound to next enemy. Have it be easily accessible. For me, middle mouse click is kind of optimal for it. And then just press that whenever you want to target something. So there we go, I targeted that. If I'm heading this way, I want to target this. Next enemy will just automatically do that. If I target this one here, next enemy does it. Straight ahead, it'll do that one. And it does tend to prioritize bosses as well, I find. At least I haven't noticed it not doing that, so it may not be 100% perfect all the time. But if it isn't, it can just be fixed by manually clicking a target. But that is quite infrequent.
Getting healthy.
Dropped explosives. I think they are... I did see some down there, but they are now gone. Okay.
There's the power. Who's next?
Oh, it really wants us to throw these.
Rage at getting healthy. Target marked. I've got a
Oh, what up we get? Didn't quite work. Oh well. Are you turning with left mouse button? Also, what is that map pack you're using? I'm using Tez Trails, and I will get away from here and then I'll show you. I am turning by holding down my right mouse button and then just moving straight. I'll show you once I am not griffining, but then I can give a bit more of a show of what my movement skills actually are. I'm using Tez Trails as my pathing pack. I'll follow that there. Okay, so normally, it's been a long time since I've actually set my Guild Wars 2 keybinds, but I would just straight up unbind, turn left, turn right. Don't bother using them. It is slower than what you could be doing otherwise. I have moved forward, backwards, strafe left, and strafe right as WASD. So I am not turning, I am simply strafing here. See, one hand, just strafing. And then, if you press and hold your right mouse button, you move your camera. And then me pressing forward will just move my character in whatever direction my camera's facing. So that's how I'm actually moving. And that happens very quickly. And if you get uber fancy, you can toggle about face to a single button as well. I have mine bound to the 12 key on my mouse, but I don't actually use it that much unless I'm doing particular skills, like, say, this one. Wrong. I did it wrong, but there we go. I might do that to very quickly turn my character around to go forwards, effectively. But don't use turn left and right, just have strafe left and right. Oh, strafing is now default since 2023? Okay, good. Even better. It should never have been the other way. I'm glad that's the default now. You can tell it's been a really long time since I've set my keybinds. But yeah, just hold down your right mouse button and that will turn your camera. Especially if you have tab targeting. It works different with action camera. I don't use action camera. I find it personally clunky to use. So I find this gives you very fine-grained control over your character. You can also turn and run by pressing both mouse buttons, can you? Ah! I didn't know that. Oh yeah, pressing both mouse buttons does it. I literally never knew that. Well, that's life-changing. Cool. What mouse are you using? I'm using the Razer Naga.
Invigorate. Getting healthy.
So you turn most time? That's good to know. But yeah, keybinds are a very personal thing. But yeah, definitely get used to using your camera to actually turn your character rather than using your keybinds to turn your character.
Getting healthy. A new land to explore.
Skip the Lost Mines. It's because I can nuke Dredge far quicker. Should be able to just find one or two more mobs here. Done. 6 of 11. Now the Dwarven Headstones. I don't think I have an event up, so that is good. Examine 2. Examine 1. Examine 2. Examine 3. Examine 1.
What have you got for me?
That's a good idea for a video quarantine. I'll have a think about that. Next to all the other videos we've got planned. But yeah, I do have sort of a list of new player focus guides that are on my list to make for Guild Wars 2. And yeah, honestly, just like a simple controller, like keybind tips video beyond the original keybindings guide, but just like a helpful settings guide would be very good. Oop, that door did not let us in. Oh, you're enjoying scrolling combat text? Nice. I haven't personally used it myself. I've seen people use it though. Interact with the weapon cache. Alright. Didn't really do anything. Paracoan, welcome in. Great to see you.
So I'm just pressing next enemy and target, marking it, killing it. Next one, next enemy, take it, kill it. Take it, mark it, kill it. Take it, mark it, kill it. How's legendary crafting going? It's going very, very well. I have done... I think it's actually 10 maps tonight, based on the number of things that are in my mail. So we're doing pretty well overall. Yeah. Good stealth. So yeah, I've done 10 maps for map completion thereabouts. This will be 11th, and I can probably do another city and make it 12. So yeah, we'll be finished with map comp tomorrow. And then this account will eventually be ready. Okay. Yeah, this one will eventually be ready to craft 2 Gen 1 legendaries to sell. Promote some impressionable script. Oh, I can just paste. Oh, that's nice. You made Aureen's augment yesterday on Friday for your birthday. Oh, happy birthday for Friday! That is awesome! Congratulations. Always nice taking another legendary off the list.
Accelerating, getting healthy. Your end is nigh.
I never get to do emotes on impressionable script. The event's always up when I come through. It's quite nice. Done.
Target marked.
There's a lot of tattered armors. I think that summons is fine here. Didn't seem to, actually. Maybe they spawn randomly. Done. 10 of 11. And yeah, so far, Quarantine, you're the only person that's asked about tab targeting. But it's honestly a very valid question. Especially because depending on the types of games you've played, a tab targeting system is likely not something that you're used to. It's a very good question. Oh wow, that really didn't give us much progress. good thing about Guild Wars 2 is because it's actually quite customizable in terms of how you actually set up your targeting system and engage with the game. So you can, with a little bit of tinkering, fine-tune it to what works best for you personally, because how I have my keybind set up, it's very personal to me. I can give broad suggestions for things that might work, but everyone has their own set of keybinds and preferences. Some people absolutely love action cam. I personally have never gotten on with it. That's just me. Oh, maybe we can just go down here. No, we do. Sweet, that one's done. So that is all of the hearts done in this map. Spike there, but that's fine. It's now disappeared. Oh yeah, big ping spike is actually struggling a bit. We'll give stream a bit to recover. Okay, let's see how that goes. I need to refresh the page. That was a short F? Yeah, it seems to be. Give that a minute. Okay, looks like we might be okay now. Yeah, we'll see how that stabilizes in a bit. I'm actually just double check in OBS here that I've got connection protection on. Let's take a quick look at that. Automatically reconnect. Stream delay is fine. Where does that live? I'll just check. Might be under general. Automatically recording streaming. Nope. System tray preview. Stream. Maybe it's under output. Nope, that doesn't do it. Okay. Yeah, you come from Warframe. Any recently got to Guild Wars 2? They started playing it 2 years ago. Oh, nice. Well, welcome from Warframe. I also really enjoy Warframe. Played a bunch of that back in the day. It's on my list to get back and check. I appreciate you paying your respects. Now, I'm trying to find where automatically reconnect, that is enabled. It might be a Twitch thing, actually. Hey, thank you for the inventory cleaning. Appreciate that. Good use of channel points. Also, I really should make it more expensive, actually. No, we'll just leave that as it is. I might actually need to reset my router. That hasn't been reset for a few months. But cool, that one's done. No key.
Statistically speaking,
unfortunate.
This is rather rare.
Okay, let's get one more in. Let's do a Black Citadel. And then we'll see how many more maps we have left. No key, no Bane contract giveaway? Yeah, unfortunate. Where's this one start from? Oh, out this way, actually. Thief's the fastest. I believe it is the overall fastest for map completion. But honestly, with mounts, every class can be really quick at it. Done that. Whoop. That was a bad one.
Thinking Deadeye could be even faster with the coming changes Deadeye's mark. I think it really could be, actually. All the mobility you're going to get on that is going to be insane. So I'm going to be super keen to try that out. This one. Perfect. We'll just griffin through here. Done. There's a good leap there. Just target critters for the shadow step, you can see refresh itself. Yeah, I think that's probably how it would work. And even if it doesn't, the sheer speed with which you will kill mobs with Deadeye anyway means every normal mob kind of operates like that. Jump off the fence. Oh, it worked. Oop, but I missed that point of interest. Any speed gain lost.
Watch it. He's in my ward.
I've already done that one. Little glide. If there is less than 8 maps left to complete, we will definitely complete it tomorrow night, which I think should be the case, because we have blitzed this.
Discover your talent.
Simply put up here. Whoop, that's a bit fiddly. And Robert, welcome in, mate. It's doing a really good job with lighting up with the actual path we need to be taking. Just got a little bit too low there for my liking. We already had that. And say you've glitched it. Yes, we did. Hey, we have jumped through so much map comp tonight. It's probably the most map comp I've done in this amount of time. Done. Okay, let's open everything here. See, so many of those get auto-consumed. Okay, so we are now at 78% map completion. So 22% left. Not even full map comp in a stream. Give us a big drop stream, we might be able to. Actually, I probably could in that time. Okay. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we will finish map comp next stream. Any of these that are super close to done? 12. Quick. 18. It's ruins like nothing. Yeah, the current world record mixes Deadeye with Daredevil. Yeah, that's what I decided to rock for this one. And then, yeah, we just have Kershaw left. So, Ascalon, Kershaw, map comp will be done unless I have missed anything else, but I don't believe I have. So, tonight, we have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've done 13 maps. I actually do have 9 maps to complete because I forgot to count Lornar's Pass and Timberline Falls. Still doable. And that is Blishhud right there. But yes, I should be able to finish that off tomorrow night at this rate. That seems entirely doable. But yeah, let's go take a look now. See who else is online.
Break it, you bought it.
The joke's on you. Huh? I don't have it.
Okay, you break it, I break you.
Let's see. I actually to see what Happy Salmon is up to. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, raid. Alright, thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. It has been very, very good. Yes, we've absolutely blitzed through map completion today. 13 maps done, I believe. So we have 9 left to do tomorrow. So we should be able to finish map completion tomorrow, especially given that Kershaw is going to take us next to no time to actually complete. So that's going to be good. So that's going to be map completion number 18 in the bag. This account is going to be primed and ready to craft 2 Gen 1 legendaries to sell. We're going to be back at the same time tomorrow. And yeah, we will finish off this map comp. It's going to be glorious. Let's also very quickly just do... Oh, hello. Nice. Yep, that's very, very good there. Got most of that done. Sweet. Wait and see if we pop off. I can quickly finish that. Yeah, won't get to that just now. And don't forget to pay Addie. I'll make sure to. Yeah, Addie is absolutely zonked after her amazing day at the Golden Retriever March. She had a brilliant time. But yeah, thank you all so much. Going to catch you all tomorrow. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now? Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dumped your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us. Do it! So today we're going to get you all set up and show you some of the incredibly cool things that Guild Wars 2 Efficiency can do for you. Also, it's completely free. Now to answer the obligatory question, is this safe to use? Yes. GW2 Efficiency simply reads information from your Guild Wars 2 API key that you can generate from your ArenaNet account page and lays everything out in a clean, easy to understand way. It doesn't interact with your game in any way, and the creators are even partnered with ArenaNet, so you are totally safe. Now for the setup. The first thing you need to do before you can start using GW2 Efficiency is creating an API key for your Guild Wars 2 account. Now I know this sounds daunting, but it's actually super simple to do. Your API key is simply a code you create which allows third-party websites and apps, like Efficiency, to read certain bits of information about your account. This doesn't allow anyone to change anything about your account, and it won't include anything private like your password, so we're all good there. The API keys section on Efficiency will walk you through how to create your API key, but let's work through it together. Click the link